Triano's first business was financed by Joseph Bonanno.
Was Gary Triano living in a dangerous lifestyle?
Oh, absolutely. Gary carried that Gary.
Live from the Meta Apex in Las Vegas for UFC Fight Night, Allen versus Costa. And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 15 wins, 5 losses. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 170 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Detroit, Michigan, Chaos, the Ox Fighter, Williams. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a combat sambo fighter, holding a professional record, 14 wins, 6 losses. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 170 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Huntington Beach, California, Nikolai Gladiator.
We got the, shit. Welcome to the UFC Vegas 117, Allen versus Costa. X MVP Netflix, Nate Diaz versus Mike Perry, live stream fight companion, watch party, whatever you want to call it. Welcome back, boys. Welcome back, boys. Damn, my stream's lagging, huh?
Esquina azul para Chaos Williams.
All right, we gotta fix that.
Para Nikolai Beretenikov.
Anyway, the fight's on. Oh shit, let me... Why am I watching it in Spanish? What's poppin', Perfecto? What up, Otto? What's poppin', homie? What's poppin', Roro? What's poppin', AI? Buckley versus Renat next in BKFC. Stop it. Stop it. Yeah, I need to get MVP Netflix on right now. Chaos versus Vertetnikov is like, doing its thing. It's doing its thing. Okay, looks like I'm not lagging too much anymore. Perfect. Everybody, if you haven't hit the like button, like the stream. Oh shit, Veretennikov just got knocked out by Chaos pretty much. Definitely dropped. He was about to get knocked out, but he's back on his feet now. Using the cage to stand up. Oh, again, right hand lands for Chaos. Another right hand lands for Chaos. Big right hands, big overhands. Another one lands for Chaos. Another one. Veretennikov down again. Fight's over. Referee steps in. Done. Dunzo. Homie couldn't get out the way of that left hand. Homie couldn't get out the way. Good shit from Chaos. Much needed victory. Much needed victory. MVP Netflix doesn't start until 6 p.m. Okay. Well, then we're chilling. The Ox. Chaos Williams. Roy Jones Williams. Looks like Roy Jones. Chaos. Roy Jones Williams. I guess I kind of see it if you say it like that. Max Energy, my boy, what's poppin', homie? Is it trash? Made that page. I'll let you know when it starts getting traction. Perfect. Perfect. I'm stoked, Max Energy. Good shit, homie. I'm looking forward to it. Let me know. Keep me posted on it. You're the first one to do it, so I mean, I'm definitely stoked on it. Day 18, let's go. Shit, we probably got like a week left of the live stream streak. Should we check that out real quick? When I started this bitch, I think it was like end of February I started it. March, April, May. It's ending this month. End of this month it's ending. What do you guys think? You gonna miss me? Am I gonna be taking an extended hiatus? Who knows yet? Maybe you guys should. Maybe I should make you miss me a little bit. Yeah, Chaos first round knockout. Yeah, I started the streak on the 24th. Damn, next week it ends. How many days it's been since the 24th? Shit. It's been kind of historic, has it not? For those who have rode with me for the 90 days, it's kind of historic. How many days since Feb 24, 2026? It's been 82 days, man. 82 days. What's up, guys? What's poppin', Mech Warrior? Perry Punch. Shout out to Space Kid. What time you think Perry will fight? Probably as soon as this card ends. That's my prediction. Damn, so this is the last of the live streaming? I mean, it could be, Space Kid. It could be. Should I just be done after this? Should I retire? Should I just retire after the 90-day streak? Who knows? I might push it to 100. Hard to say. A big part of me wants to fucking stop at 90, though. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie about that at all. It does leave room for another big 100-day streak, you know? So who knows? I'm done, bro. What's the word, Space Kid? What's the word, homie? What you done with? Are you miserable? That's kind of subjective. Definitely one way of putting it. Definitely one way of putting it. I'm miserable and I'm not at the same time. Ain't that just life, or is that just me? I'm like miserable and fucking I guess happy at the same time. Who the fuck knows? I just be existing, bro, doing my thing every day. This channel is the only thing keeping me on YouTube. Well, shout out to Space Kid. Shout out Space Kid. Shit, homie. The feeling's mutual. If I'm the only thing keeping you guys going, so to speak, shit, you about the only thing keeping me going. So the feeling is totally mutual. You guys need me just as much as I need you. Let's be real. Or more so, I need you guys just as much as you need me. Believe it or not. But no, I'm chilling. I mean, today's just like, you know, I hit the gym today. Came home. Ate some food. Hopped on stream. Night Talk made a video about Larry Wheels too. Yeah, I saw that. He is split from his girl and he is paying for everything. What the fuck's wrong with him? That's actually like so sad. I actually feel bad for Larry. And then he's just like doing the shame ritual and getting his ass beat in the gyms. We love talking about MMA. Shit, me too. It's all I talk about. Nothing else I really want to talk about. Nothing else I really can talk about. I mean, I could talk about other things, but Space Kid rocking with Mike Perry, huh? Larry said he trusts her. I know, bro. Famous last words, man. Famous last words. I'm just telling you guys, you know, you got to do right by yourself first before anybody else. And that might sound harsh, man, But I mean, rather it be that way than be the Larry way, you know? You gotta do right by yourself before anybody else. And I mean, he probably shouldn't have shared money with her. Probably shouldn't have married her. Probably should have got a prenup, you know? But he didn't do that. And now look at him. Just testing out the new emoji. Shout out Space Kid. Yeah, I put Arnold Allen in there and Melky, right? So we locked in. Nobody really using the Arnold and Melky emojis. Drop who you got tonight. I got Melky. I think it's pretty obvious. I got Melky. Arnold winning one of his last 4. Who you got with Gina and Ronda? Who? Funky Dough, who is that? Are they fighting tonight? Funky Dough, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I could troll you and just say like I don't know what you're talking about, but I'd rather just be real with you and get you on board. We're boycotting that shit, homie. It doesn't matter who I got. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what I think. Doesn't matter what anyone thinks about that fight because we're boycotting it. You know, so I hope and pray that you will turn off the Netflix event after Nate vs. Mike concludes and let the viewership tank for Gina vs. Ronda because let's be real. Let's be real. Nobody in their right mind is going to watch that shit. Even if you try to, guaranteed your attention span is going to spaz out. You're not going to watch it. Texas Perry low energy as fuck tonight. Yeah, homie. I mean, what I don't know like yeah, I don't know what's gotten into me, homie. Maybe it's the streak. I don't know. Maybe I just lack fucking excitement. I don't know. You know, it's very rare these days that I feel something, Tuxedo Mask. So I just find myself being more numb by the day. Nothing's going on. It's just like shit, you know? Couldn't really explain it to you. I'd be searching. But shit, I ain't finding. Yeah, his chat asked why not a prenup, and he said he trusts her. Yeah, famous last words, bro. Famous last fucking words. It's like it gets to a point where it's like you can't even like in a way, bro. In a way, you don't even want to like marry them when you don't have money and then like get the money while you're married to them because the same thing will happen. I'm just saying, like you have to take so many precautions before you get married these days. And it's like, I don't know. A lot of women are really great people and they wouldn't take advantage of you, right? They're very innocent souls. But it just depends what type of ladies you go after. And unfortunately, like the badder they are sometimes, the worse. You know, they gotta be a level of innocence that like is hard to capture. You could find it. Preferably in like foreign women. Thank you for a $2 dono, Tux. And what was your dream to do in life as a kid? To be honest, it evolved. I mean, I wanted to be a baseball player when I was like a little boy, and then I wanted to be like a UFC fighter, so to speak. That's why I was training jiu-jitsu a lot. And then realized pretty quickly that like my life isn't set up for something like that. Like I don't got enough resources at all to like train and you know do nothing and bring in no money. So then, you know, went to school and then I wanted to do the journalism, get a journalism degree, so I did that. And then I wanted to create my own like platform, so I'm pretty much doing what I wanted to do, you could say. Shout out to Tux for a $2 dono. I never wanted to work for a platform or like somebody else or like Fox News or ESPN. Always just wanted to have my own thing. Always. Always. In community college, that was like my goal when I was like, you know, doing the journalism thing. It's like, where do you see yourself in 10 years from now? It's like, oh, you know, boom, like having my own media platform. I literally like wrote it down. Watching Nate Diaz versus Melvin Gillard will get you hyped. Yeah, I bet it would. You ain't yapping about media slop today. No, I don't got no media slop to yap about. You low-key got the frame for a good lightweight. You know, when I was younger, I thought I would be like a lightweight space kid. But I think now I'd be like a 170. I don't know. I could make 185 like fucking tomorrow. I weighed 193 after the gym, so I'm like 8 pounds away from 85. I could make 170. 170 would be my weight class for now. 6 foot, 170, like a 76-inch reach. I already done all the metrics. I need a cut to heavyweight. Okay, Bloodhound. Big body, huh? Big body, homie. You need to cut, though. Yeah, exactly. So if I were to cut, it'd be like 170. That's a real cut, you know? Then we definitely beating Sean Brady's ass. Sean Brady, the first body I'm catching at 170. I'm modeling my whole style just to make sure I don't take a fucking L to Sean Brady. DP bigger than you out of camp. I know. Isn't that kind of crazy? Who knows though? Who knows? I mean, this is the thing. Space Kid. I mean, as I'm thinking about it, like I just give the credit off the back. But I'm telling you, I mean, how tall is DP? Or yeah, DDP. Telling you, man. I need to do a meet and greet so people can understand the perspective of things. I also need to stand next to like a UFC fighter. Because who knows? I can never even chalk it up. You know, I can never give the credit, honestly. Because there's a chance I mog DDP standing next to him. You know? Me and DDP probably same size, to be honest. But I think I just got the superior genetics. I'm like a Costa, you know? Kind of like Apollo Costa. No joke. If I were to equate my physique. Oh, Dustin Poirier, not DDP. Dustin's 190 plus out of camp. Oh shit, yeah, DP. I know, but DP, like, no, not DP. See what I mean, though, Space Kid? If we're talking about DDP, what do you think I would think about DP? Dustin Poirier, no way. Well, he's like shorter than me and shit. The thing is I just don't really get like fat. I stay pretty lean, you know. So some of these guys get bigger than me, but it doesn't mean they're actually bigger than me. Like, bro, I got a 5'8" homie. He told me he was like up to 220 at one point in time. We were just at the gym together. He's like, I just got down to like below 200. He just told me this at the gym. My homie who's like 5'8", 5'9". He's like, I just got below 200. He's like, how much do you weigh? I'm like, I woke up like 197. You know, but he's not bigger than me. He's so you guys got to see it. Because on TV, a lot of the guys look pretty big, you know. Dustin's 190. I hear he does get up to above like the 90s, yeah. Well, look at his physique and yours out of camp. How tall are you? 6 foot, Space. 6 foot. Bro, DP don't got much, Space. And right now he's roided out. But still, it's, I mean, you want me to pull up DP? Let's pull up DP. We're not even paying any attention to the fight that's taking place right now. That's so fucking funny. We're talking about my physique. You guys really got to stop feeding my ego sometimes, though. I'm going to be real, because it's like a weakness. Like I can't get off of it, you know, and I'm trying not to be egotistical at all. So, like DP is pretty shredded. I'm not going to lie about it. You know, DP's fucking shredded, but he's also smaller than me, you know, like just physically, he's a smaller guy in general. There's DP. But this is at 155, you know, super shredded. I'll throw you in there with Chandler. I don't even know what that means. Not feel element, not even paying attention to the fight. What's Hamza out of camp? Question mark 300? Question mark. No, Hamzat's the biggest fucking fraud you ever heard of. I could go over it again, but it's like Hamzat's like never gets above 220 in my opinion. Here's Poirier out of camp, bro. Trust me, it's like, let's put it like this, Space Kid. Poirier looks kind of big, right? He looks kind of big. But, bro, all you need to do, take a tape measure and wrap it around my arm and wrap it around his. You know, I think that's as simple as you could put it. You know, take a tape measure, put it around his thigh, put it around mine. You're gonna see a difference. Put it around the chest. You know, you're gonna see a difference. No matter how he looks, no matter his weight. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to tell you. I'm more in competition with the middleweights. You know, Paulo Costa. You know, even a Joaquin Buckley. He's not a middleweight, but he's a former middleweight. Paulo Costa, Joaquin Buckley, DDP. You know, this is more so the competition. The other guys are too small frame. They're just like smaller individuals. Like I'm telling you. But like I said, we got to get off my fucking physique, huh? We got to just get off it. Because it's, oh shit, my bad. Wait. We cannot be showing this. Yeah. That was a little tangent. Unexpected tangent. Somehow we got on it. Oh yeah, Bloodhound says JK, I'm like 180. I got you. That's why I was saying, like, lightweight, you give that Gamrot build. I'm like a Paulo Costa build. I mean, Gamrot is insane, Space Kid. You must, I mean, the way you do that, Space Kid, it's like you must think I'm like a little guy. A Gamrot build? Bro, I'm bigger than the average person. Off rip. Like I'm trying to tell you, but you know, we can't go over it too much. There's other ways to contextualize it, but it's like, you know, you could take a 6'4" guy off the street. I'm probably gonna be like, you know, he'll probably be like more lengthy and stuff, but I'm probably gonna be bigger. Imagine Perry breakdancing at the next BKFC weigh-ins and coked up Connor is shouting, yeah, what the fuck, Mike? Mike's like out of his BKFC contract. He didn't resign. They got to do a new deal. Okay. I'm like behind on chats. My bad. Got Sean Strickland physique, but black. Okay. So you got the love handles, Aries, pretty much. Skinnier shoulders and shit. Patty Pimblett should be a personal trainer. All the couch potatoes will be blown away with his transformations. Yeah, I mean, Gina Carano should be a personal trainer too. That's her way of selling the fight. Oh, Bernardo Sopaj just knocked out Kwamba. We knew this would happen. Sopaj is at a level above him. I'm not watching the fight because Kwamba's in it, and I don't think he deserves to be in the UFC even. Tuck says, I thought you meant DDP. I was like, yeah, I don't know about that. LOL, or Anderson. You think you're in comparison with DDP? Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, again, you can't get it twisted, Space Kid. One thing you have to realize is like, you see DDP at 85, you know? When you saw me, right? When you saw me shredded up on IG, I think you might be referring to the recent IG story I posted. When you saw me shredded up on IG stories, I was like 194. You know, that's like 194. If I lose like another 9 pounds at 85, bro, like I would absolutely mog DDP. And I feel like, you know, I don't know how you don't see that, but you don't have to. That's wild. Again. Like, okay, perfect example. We're just going to keep talking about this till it's done with, I guess. But me and Izzy, put me and Izzy next to each other. Like, you know, physically, it looks like Paulo Costa next to Izzy. You know, it'd be the same thing. Me next to Izzy, it'd be the same thing. Nate would have killed Hamzat just saying, says J-Rag. You know what? I love that. I love that you say that. I'm just going to agree with it. I kind of agree. Who really knows? But like, honestly, like I was rocking with Nate when he was booked against Hamzat too. So like, you know, I'm rocking with that. Bro, don't sleep on the Gamrot build. What the fuck? Honestly, I've never even noticed his build, Space Kid. I'm sure he does have a good build, you know? I'm sure he does have a good build, but I never really noticed it. Look, bro, up in your height isn't too far off. You're crazy. Okay, let me see. Images. Didn't know Perry's BKFC contract was over. Yeah, it is. Oh, yeah. Yeah, me and Gamrock got a similar build. All right, Space Kid. All right, Space Kid. All right. Nah, you kind of right. Somewhat of a similar build. But I think I got more muscle, just a little. I mean, yeah, it's a pretty similar build. I think I just got a little bit more muscle packed on than him, which is why I would go more towards like a Apollo Costa, because this is like skinny. You know, I'm not like skinny. I'm like bigger muscle, but kind of shredded at the same time. All right. All right. Kwamba got knocked out as predicted. Nah, you MMA creators like you and Guru are jacked, Loki. I would have thought y'all were desk warriors. Well, Space Kid, I guess that brings us full circle. Why do you think I always say that? Like, really, the only person I feel like would be a good scrap, a good call out, is me and Guru. You know, like give me a big guy. I'm like, you feel me? Look at me like shrugging on my shoulders. Like, give me a fucking big guy, bro. You know, because I already know the optics. Like most people that I would call out, you know, put us next to each other, you're gonna be like, oh shit, what is this, bodybuilder versus a fucking Ariel Helwani? Is what it's gonna look like. So we need a big guy. That's why I call out, you know, Martin Sano. It's honestly why I'm like, you know what I mean? Like Fight Society, you're good, homie. I'll give you the pass. I'll let you live. You're like a small guy. I mean, we could run it. We could run it, but I'm not gonna actively call out, you know, a small guy like that. Like, you know, I'm on to big things, you know. UFC former UFC fighter, middleweight, you know, Guru. But you know, we could take him out if he really wants it. Cause we all know I want it. Ariel and MA Joey are a different category. But yeah. Nah, the majority of MMA content creators or like you or journalists are like fucking weasels. It's kind of weird. They got no swag. Okay. Well, so far I'm fucking bored. And I just can't fake the funk. Maybe it's because we're on a 90-day live stream streak. Maybe it's because we talked about everything possible. I don't know. But I'm bored, bro. Modestus Bukowskis, I could care less to even watch it. It's okay. Oh, thank you for the jewels, Space Kid. Much appreciated, brother. Much appreciated. Little jewels. Yeah, you know what's crazy that I was thinking today? There's just zero good MMA content really to digest in the Big 26. There used to be like so many hour-long podcasts that were like worth watching and all this stuff. You know, all the time, every week. Not anymore. Not anymore. MVP Netflix, 7 minutes away from starting. We got Modestus Bukowskis versus Christian Edwards. Who the fuck knows who Christian Edwards is? And then we got Malcolm versus Juan Diaz, Daniel Santos versus Duhoy, and Arnold versus Meliquizael. Why do you think it dried up? Well, bro, it's like lack of Americans being pushed, Space Kid. You know, and America drives it. Like, I know you got, you know, before Champ Rounds got suspended, you got Champ Rounds doing a good job of like putting out the international media, but it's like we need American media is it, bro. American media sets the standard, and people in America aren't tuning into a UK fucking thing. They're not tuning into a Spanish fucking press conference or a Russian press conference that Habib or Ilya did, you know? And it's like these are the stars. That's what you got to do, and it's just like it's just a non-starter. It's a non-seller. You know, it's not even English. It's translated at that. So it's just there's just nothing really in America for us to consume. You know, the Russian fighters, the Spanish fighters, I don't know, they're you know, Pereira doesn't speak English. You can't really do an hour-long podcast. Islam's doing it in Russian, you know, on a big stage in front of like 50,000, you know, not 50,000, but probably like 500 people or something. I don't know. It's just goofy now. It's just weird, bro. You know, before people could go on Joe Rogan, You know, Joe Rogan had Joaquin Buckley on way before he was anything special. Now you got to be a world champion to go on Joe Rogan, in a way. You know, but it's also because Dana steals the spotlight. Imagine if Joaquin went on Big Boy this past fight week. What do you think would have happened, Joaquin on Big Boy? And there's just no American fighters anyway, bro. There's just none. You got Sean Strickland. That's it. Oh, so Namo Fazil and all that shit happened on the prelims. Interesting. That was free on YouTube. Namo submitted his opponent, Jake Babian, in the second with a Darce. Adriano Manais rear naked choked Fumi Nakuda. Interesting. Jason Jackson, first round knockout of Jeff Creighton. Okay. David McGoyan, unanimous decision over Albert Morales. Eileen Pereira, split decision win. Brandon Jacobs beats Chris Avila, drops Chris Avila to 8-10. JDS versus Robelis. Kenny Cross versus Saladin Parnasse. Ngannou versus Lins. Nate versus Mike Perry, and then we're turning it off. I can already see it. Jake's card will be the superior one just based off of like, you know, we would rather talk about Francis and Nate and shit. I'm actually gonna go to the store, bro. All these commercials and shit. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the store and get an energy drink so that I could be more lively. Otherwise, it ain't happening. Okay. I'll be right back. We back in this bitch. Shout out Tux for the fucking question. Tux, there's a lot that goes into it, homie. There's a lot that goes into it. I did not expect to come back to a fucking dono like that. I'm not even gonna read it out loud. Cause I'm not, But there's a lot that goes into it, homie. I don't think I'm necessarily that way. I'm just equally that way as much as I am happy. My son is back. I'm back. Thank you for the $2 dono, Tux, once again. I don't know, man. I'm trying to pinpoint it my damn self, Tux. I'm trying to figure it out. My son is looking clean. Shout out Kevin. I was feeling kind of crusty before I came back on, so I kind of like refreshed. I don't know. I was thinking about this while I was gone. We got JDS versus Robellis up right now. But I was just thinking about it while I was gone a little bit. It's like, I don't know. I think to some degree I'm tired of faking, and the UFC sometimes is really boring and I'm just getting tired, I almost just want to like on nights like tonight, bro, I'd rather just like have my own YouTube channel and like stream myself playing video games and not even be forced to have to talk about this gay ass shit. I think to some degree, being forced to talk about these lamos on a day-to-day basis is kind of getting to me. Like, no joke on that. Not to say that the main event tonight for UFC is lame. Not to say that Nate or Mike are lame, but everything is just kind of lame in general. Everything's kind of lame in general. You can just do something else if you want. I don't know. It's part of the 90-day streak, so maybe it just ties into it. And it's not like I don't like the UFC. It's just that this lull has just been kind of like, a disaster. Even like tonight, it's like we're sitting here, it's Nate versus Mike. It's like, but it's Nate versus Mike. So we'll see. But I've just experienced such bigger fights in my day, so. It's probably just temporary, bro. It's probably just a today thing. That's why I don't want to get too deep into it. Junior versus Robellis is on. Tuck says, I think the universe is in constant communication with you, and if you're feeling bad, it's trying to tell you to do something different. Yeah, again, it's a hard conversation to have on this bitch, Tux. It's a hard conversation to have on this bitch. But I hear you. But it's not as much, it's do something different, I hear you. But I don't know what you're referring to, but it doesn't have to do with doing something different here. Doing the streams, it's all good. This is what I'm meant to be doing. Now, my personal life, some things, they're two different stories. Let's just put it like that. Let's not keep it all about me, though. Junior Dos Santos, Robellis Despagne, round 1. Again, this is JDS versus Robellis. So, like, if you came here for fake hype, you're just not going to get it. But this is part of, like, what gets to me is, like, I want to be excited. I want to be hyped. And then I feel like I'm letting people down when I'm not. And it's like, but I don't want to fake it. For JDS versus Robellis, I think it's goofy and lame. So I feel like to some degree I'm in this little limbo all the time about that. It's like, I don't want to be fake. And if I was sitting at home, I'd just be staring at the TV. I wouldn't even be excited for it. Now, Malcolm Wellmaker coming up, I'm excited, but we got to see his opponent. Or no, Juan Diaz. That's some good shit. We're out of the weeds when it comes to the UFC fight night, but we're just getting into the weeds of the MVP MMA fight night. Ngannou will be good. Nate will be good. Parnasse might be decent. Also worth mentioning, bro. I'm not I'm on this fucking antibiotics till fucking Monday. So like, you know, I might not be in the best mood. You know what I mean? So just bear with me. Bear with me, Tux. Oh damn. Despania just put Dos Santos out cold. JDS. But it's like this is what we figured would happen. That's the other thing, though, that I'm dealing with. Damn, JDS just got put out by Robelis to Spain. KO. Bad KO. We got Malcolm Wellmaker coming up right now, though. Damn. Left hand, right hand, left hand, right hand. Malcolm 31 versus Mexican Juan. Everyone talks about he's not Mexican, he's from Peru. Okay, I get it, bro. But he currently resides in Mexico. He fights out of Mexico. He's Mexican Juan. You had to be there. Don't tell me what his fucking nickname is. I'm the one who created it. Brandon Moreno in Mexican Juan's corner. Excellent to see. Plus 210 underdog. We rocking with Mexican Juan. It's time, Soda Pop. It's time. Walla versus Juan. Yeah. See, now I'm feeling something. You know, Tug's getting on me because I'm depressed unless I'm happy. It's like, shit, homie. Come on, Tux. Now you got me overthinking and shit. Now I'm good. Now I'm good. We got Walla versus Mexican Juan in the building. You know, it's just when there's boring fights, I can't do anything. All right, now we on though. You know, this the one first time rooting against Walla. You know, I did kind of root for Ethan just because of how Malcolm approached it. I don't got anything against Malcolm. I'm not rooting against Malcolm. And I'm not even rooting for a Mexican Juan. I'll pull it back before the fight starts. It's just that like Malcolm better take Mexican Juan seriously. Malcolm's younger, but he looks or Malcolm's older, but he looks younger. Malcolm got cloned this week, I swear. You got to watch the right hook for Malcolm, but he can't be a one-trick pony. Starched. Yeah, I know. But it's like it's a JDS got starched. Who cares? You know who really cares? I'm not even listening to Despagnier's post-fight interview. This is more important. Waller versus Juan Diaz. No strikes have been thrown really up to this point. 1 minute through. I like Malcolm a lot. Seems like a really cool dude. He can be a little corny at times, but that's all right. Can't we all? Ooh, big leg kick or big body kick to the liver from Malcolm. Goes a leg kick as well. Mexican Juan a little gun shy. Big body kick to the liver again from Malcolm. Mexican Juan goes left hook, right hand. Ariel the Weasel ruined this event. I see him on TV now. It's just like I could care less about that little fucker. We got Malcolm Wallmaker versus Juan Diaz to watch. Malcolm winning round 1 up to this point. Outside leg kick for Mexican Juan. Ooh, Malcolm pulls a big head kick. He should have thrown that. Maybe he saw something else. Big body kick to the liver again for Malcolm. Korean or Mexican Juan can't continue taking that. That's like 3 to 4. See, Mexican Juan's right hand is down now, setting up the high kick. Setting up the high kick. Yeah, Malcolm sees it. Malcolm going 2 to the body. Mexican Juan gets out the way. Jab to the head for Malcolm. Malcolm not going left hook or right hook. He barely even thrown it yet this round. Ooh, that seemed like it hit the cup. Another body kick, though, for Malcolm to the liver. Malcolm switches stance to orthodox. Okay, back to southpaw. DC says Malcolm throws the check left hook from obviously from orthodox. I wasn't sure where he throws that check hook from. Malcolm big leg kick again. Korean Mexican Juan going takedown. Can't really get it on Malcolm. No takedown. Bro, Despanier is still talking. Get the fuck off the telly, homie. Move on to the next fight. Ariel's so gay for weaseling himself into the octagon for the post-fight interviews. Who the fuck let him do that? Juan's taken Malcolm down, but I'm not seeing much out of it so far. Malcolm's doing a good job turning into him. Back to his feet, turning into Juan. Gonna get it. Knee for Malcolm. Oh, big elbow for Juan. I can't tell if it landed. Malcolm trying to get it back, spinning back kick doesn't land. Oh, big. Oh, Mexican Juan goes big right, overhand right. Wait, okay, so wait, hold on. So the round ended. Hang on. So the round ended or something like that, but before the round ended, Mexican Juan dropped Walla after Walla threw a spinning back kick to the head and missed. Walla threw a spinning back kick to the head, misses. Juan drops him as he's trying to regain his balance off that spin. Can't tell if it was probably a mixture of both. Then I think Juan throws a body kick as Walla's trying to get up, and I don't know, it must have something. Let's get a replay. Bro, why does Walla look so different? Big right hand, drops him. Knee to the shoulder / head as he's trying to stand up. I mean, it looked clean to me. Walla didn't want the break. Yeah, Walla's good, bro. Keep it going. That looked like it was clean. The thigh grazed the face. It's clean. It's clean. That shit's clean, bro. You could throw a knee to a grounded opponent, just not to the head. That's clean. Yeah. Bro, you like the knee's the striking weapon, not the fucking thigh. Vitali looking ass ref. Come on, bro. It's clean. Yeah, bro, it hit the shoulder. Barely it didn't even hit Walla at all. All right, Vitali looking ass. Bro, Vitali looking ass, get off the telly. This guy's dangerous. This guy will make a mistake again. I can sense an ego coming from ref. Ref trying to make it seem like, you know, Juan threw a reckless strike. Nah, homie. Juan threw a great strike. This ref is reckless. He's dangerous. We don't want him. Fire him. Fire this ref, bro. I sense an ego coming from him. I sense an ego coming from him. A little dap up at the end of the round. Referee. I can sense an ego. Didn't even think Juan was going to win round one. No, I mean, Malcolm was winning the whole round, so the drop definitely steals it, though. It's Mexican Juan round one. Ref a clown. I mean, Vitali looking ass. He got an ego on him. What's he doing gaslighting Juan for when it was his bad call? You know, he makes the call. He's like, oh, illegal strike. Watches the replay. There's no illegal strike. And he goes up to Juan. He's like, that was reckless. I'm not taking a point, but you can't be doing that. Bro, get your fucking ego out the cage. Vitali looking ass, bro. Bro, it's the fucking... It's a transition, man. It's a transition, man. Everybody relax. This is a transition in a fight. Okay, round two on. Oh, what's up? What up, James Steele? What are you guys watching? Sorry, I just got here. I'm watching both, but Wallow takes precedent over JDS versus Despanier. DC crying. Yeah, what's DC upset about? Can Juan just finish this dude already? Let's see. Paul Felder, I think I like his commentary. Malcolm should just go, bro. He should go because he did look better in a firefight with Ethan Ewing than this patient piece picking apart. I don't see a finish coming this way. I think he should just start going. At least give it a try. At some point in this fight, Malcolm just got to go. Change the pace up. This pace is fine that he did it, but I mean, I think he should switch it up like Paul's saying. Just start going. Big left hand to the body, bro, and then right hook upstairs. And then more shots after that. You know, stand in the pocket after that. Get Juan to fire, counter on him. Draw some shots. There we go. There we go, Malcolm. Big body kick, C2. Oh, Juan gets a takedown on Malcolm. Malcolm back up. I really don't have a dog in this race. I would just like to see these guys really test themselves and really run the fade like I think it should be ran. And that means them standing up, Malcolm pressing Juan and showing us, you know, what both guys got. That's what I want to see. I want Juan to get pressed, and I want to see what both guys got. Juan like on top of Malcolm now. Juan trying to sub Malcolm, but he's nowhere close at the moment. Juan got one hook in. He's on Malcolm's back. Malcolm turning into the back take. Not really working out too well. 1 minute 5 to go. Parnasse versus somebody up next. Oh shit, it's under the chin of Malcolm. Malcolm just tapped. It's done. Dang, man. Dang, Malcolm just got subbed. That's no good. Yeah, Malcolm, that's no good, man. That's no good. It was too easy for congratulations to Juan, but that was too easy for him. Congratulations to Juan. You know, he tested Malcolm and Malcolm failed, right? So I don't want to take nothing away. I'm just a bit, I think in the Big 26, you're like 4 or 5 fights into the UFC and you're getting subbed that quick, by a debutant. It's just like you should. Again, I'm not taking nothing away, but just on a real note, super big congrats to Juan. He tested Malcolm and he got the job done. He found it. It's nothing against Juan Diaz. I'm super proud of him, super happy for him. I'm a bit disappointed in Malcolm. He just like, boom, he got ghosted with that choke. All of a sudden it's in. UFC gonna cut Wellmaker. He thought his shit don't stink, bro. It's like these guys, they be doing I don't want to pile on Wellmaker too much, but like, honestly, it's to the point, like, get off TikTok, get off IG Reels, get off YouTube, and just fucking fight, bro. Wellmaker doing the whole fight week vlog. Fuck it, bro. It's not gonna do shit. Pay more attention to the fight. Not to say it even took over anything. It's just like, it's so cutthroat in the UFC. You really don't have time to be a YouTuber at all. Yeah, sure, guys like Aspen, I'll do it. So what, bro? Diaz looks better than Ewing. Diaz versus Ewing would be a fucking scrap. I don't know. This guy Parnasse is coming up in MVP Netflix right now. Fighting some white boy. Black boy fighting a white boy. We got to be fair, right? If I call him a white boy, we got to keep it fair. But yeah, it's like unless I get to see like a Wellmaker versus Juan Diaz type shit, Space Kid says, yeah, bum maker. I'm a bit disappointed in Malcolm. I just don't think he should have been subbed that way. Soda Pop says, hey, Jacob. What up, Soda Pop? What's good, bro? Tapping in with the big stepper. Mike Perry will win when the doc stops it. Okay, Scott. All right. All right. What's poppin', Scott? Shout out to Mexico. Oh, big right hand landed for Juan. Excuse me. Okay, this Parnasse fight is about to start. You got to show me something, bro, because I don't give a fuck about you unless you in the UFC, really. 22-2. Fighting out of France. Oh, God. Little pretty boy out of France. These fuckers. These fuckers. I love you, Juan. Kid won me 60. Let's go. Shout out Soda Pop. And shout out Brandon Moreno. Mexican Juan on his way. Stops Malcolm Wellmaker in his debut. That's pretty impressive. That is super impressive, by the way. I don't want to take away from Juan, but I do want to say it one more time that, like, you know, Wellmaker, homie. The fuck was that? That's what I just want to say. You know, Wellmaker, homie. What the fuck was that? Okay. Let's watch Parnasse versus no name. Honestly, I just hate some people. And like not really, not literally, but MMA fighters are so goofy these days, I swear to God. And it's not me, bro. It's not me. It's not me, it's them. In fact, when MMA stops being so lame, I'm going to take full credit as the one and only person who spoke out against the lameness that took place from about 2025 till, you know, till current and still going. Parnasse and Cuckster are just grappling. I don't even care to know his name. Parnasse and Cross. It's like it's just a pizzazz. It's just a name with pizzazz on it. Cross. Parnasse versus Cross. You know how like NFL players and NBA players have like names that kind of sound like it? This guy Cross, he got a name that sounds like he's something, but he's nothing. They're just grappling. Wait, I do just want to say this real quick. Everybody who's in the stream, if you guys are going in and out, can we stop doing that? Can we just stay locked in the stream? I mean, like, if you want me to keep having good vibes, right? It's definitely beneficial for you guys to stop going in and out, you know, because you going in and out, it ruins my vibe. I'm gonna get a bad vibe. So just kind of like, if you can, just like stay in here. You feel me? The whole in and out thing ain't really working. I just wanted to say that because if you guys are worried about my vibe, if you are concerned about keeping my vibe up, staying in the stream would definitely keep it up. Cross versus Parnasse, Goofies fighting. Parnasse gonna knock out this Cross, dude. Cross don't got it. Cross is flinching at everything. Parnasse gonna knock Cross the fuck out. Cross is just diving in for takedowns. Parnasse does have good hands, I'm not gonna lie. Space Kid says, yeah, sorry. Thank you, Space Kid. Not a direct call out. You didn't even have to admit it. I was just saying. When is Duho Choi versus Santos happening? It's happening next. It's up now. Parnasse takes down Cross. Cross is trash. I just hate these fake hype fighters who are like nothing and we gotta even speak about them. I wish I didn't even have to say Cross's name. That's why I was just calling him Cuckster and shit. You know? Parnasse is worth saying his name, but Cross. Body triangle for Parnasse. Parnasse out grappling his grappler opponent. How funny. Supposed to be striker versus grappler. Parnasse out grappling the grappler. Honestly, I see why Jake trolls MMA fighters so hard. They're all so fucking gay and goofy. And I'm not talking about Parnasse. I'm talking about Cross. Like, can I just go into Cross's gym and knock his bitch ass out already too? Guys who fight in the cage, they're not even tough, bro. They're actually fucking homos, a lot of them. This Cross guy, what a bitch. What a bitch. I'll literally go to his gym and fucking scrap him. I don't give a fuck. What's this guy gonna do to me? He's a fucking nothing burger. All I need is like 2 months of boxing and I'm knocking homie out. Give me 2 months of boxing, 2 months of jits. I'm fucking knocking out or submitting homie. Cross quits, face down, ass up. That's the way he likes to get fucked. Yeah, that's exactly how he likes to get fucked. Kenneth, I'm not even gonna say his full name. He doesn't deserve it. Can I beat dude's ass? Cross was looking like a whole goofy at the weigh-ins. Not surprised by what I'm seeing right now. That's what I mean, bro. That's what I mean. These guys are straight goofies and they're a bad representation of the sport. It's like, let me just come over and slap your fucking bitch ass face. You guys think I'm kidding too, and maybe he would kick my ass, but like shit, we could run the fade. You know, send this to Cross. Tell him he's a fucking embarrassment and we could run the fade. You know, I'd love to see what this fighter is going to say. Oh, you know, man in the arena. Cue the man in the arena quote. The spectators, the cold, timid souls, fuck you. Fuck you. Yeah, this cold, timid soul would beat your ass probably. And even if you beat my ass, I ain't even worried about it, bro. You, this pathetic example of MMA, Kenneth fucking Cuckster. Dressing up with his socks tied or sweats tucked into his socks at the weigh-ins, going shirtless at the press conference during the face-off, just soaking up all the clout. Just like the fucking MMA fighters starter pack, you know? Let me get a raunchy mullet, maybe even a perm, full-on beard, Conor McGregor style, you know? These guys think they could just get like fucking burst fades, like mullets, and then just like grow beards and be skinny and be fighters. It's fucking embarrassing and pathetic. That's a fucking fake ass fighter starter pack right there. Cross. Can't wait till his post where he's like, oh, such an honor fighting on the first ever MVP Netflix card. I'm motivated to be better than ever before. Nah, bro, you're a nothing burger. Straight nothing burger. Ari says, I got Duho Choi. He should have been ranked by now. Nah, I think he's going to lose. Roro says, man, I can't lie. These past 2 MVP fights have been fire. Shout out, Roro. That's what I mean a little bit when, like, I'm telling you guys, I could step out in that cage and fight somebody, and as long as I make it a good fight, Roro would be happy. He'd be like, take my money. Doesn't matter about if I train. Doesn't matter if I even belong in there. You know, if I just show like a good fight and just scrap it out for 2.5 minutes, Roro would be like, that was a fire fight. That was good shit. Bring him back. You know, and in my opinion, it's just not good enough, man. It's just not good enough. Like, if you fucking suck, get the fuck out. Completely get the fuck out. All the way out. We don't even want you. You know, give someone else the spot, the opportunity. This dude goes face down, ass up like he likes to get fucked. And it's like, you know, Roro, you a cool dude. It ain't nothing against you. But I'm telling you, I could step in that cage with my homie. We could not train a day in our lives. We could do nothing leading up to it. You know, take it not seriously at all. As long as we put on a good fight for about 3 minutes and I get to knock out my homeboy, you know, Roro would be like, that fight was fire. That was some good ass shit. I mean, you could see that in a bar. You could just type in street fights on fucking YouTube. You know, there's a reason why we like to watch professional. You're supposed to be able to learn something. And Saladin is good. Saladin is good. He got good hands for sure. Not trying to take away from Saladin too much, but I guess I am focusing on the negative because his opponent sucked dick. Ariel is doing the interview, so let's just turn the broadcast down. MMA Nerd Santos. Juan Diaz sub pick is going down in history. That's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see my picks. Damn, you guys wouldn't believe how many picks I got right. I got Diaz, I got Bukowskis, I got Sopaj, I got Williams, I got Urslan, I had Gant, I had Brundage, Ardeline, Cagliari. I only got 2 fights wrong so far on my picks. We got 2 more left. I got Santos by decision and Costa by decision. We'll see. I got Beres, Viana, Petrosky, Cavalcante, and Miniev all wrong in a row, bro. Damn. Yeah, I didn't. Although I did Barres, I did kind of go with him. And Cavalcante I went with. But I picked Brundage and Ardeline. 9 of 13. 1 perfect. Urslan by decision was my perfect pick. The scrambles were cool too. I don't know. I guess I'm lame hardcore. I be watching Dana White Contender Series and shit. Nah, homie. You're probably lucky, Roro. I'm just too fucking woke, bro. I'm just too woke with fighting. I've been watching it for too long. My standards like too high, you know, but shit. I watch Contender Series too. I'm not that big of a fan of it, but it, you know, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. You guys can tell I'm conflicted just on the Contender Series. It's cool because Juan Diaz, you know, I know about him from it, but it's just like, you know, for every Juan Diaz, there's like 5 sucky ass dudes coming off Contender. We had W picks. Yes, we did, Ro. Yes, we did, homie. I've been cooking. I've been cooking. Juan, just that guy. Yeah, Juan's that guy. I told everyone, don't sleep on Juan. You know, Malcolm's legit. Soda Pop goes, I still think Walla is good, by the way. No, he's good, but that sub was, I'm kind of disappointed in the sub, to be honest. Okay. Duho versus MMA Nerds up now. Duho Choi looks a little nervous. Well, yeah, Walla is like 33 and still green and unexperienced and never rated his grappling. He's actually 31. Don't age him 2 years, homie. But yeah. I didn't even have to see him grapple to know he couldn't. Oh my gosh, bro. That's fucking oh my gosh, Soda Pop. Too hard. I'm not gonna say you lied, homie, but it's almost too spot on. I can't even handle it. It's too spot on. I could fucking Oh my gosh, bro. As someone who keeps it a buck, you just kept it like too much of a buck. I could barely handle that truth. I hope Walla never hears something like that. Oh, big right hand for Santos. I just had the vibe, you know. No, I know what you mean. I didn't even have to see him grapple to know he couldn't. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh, that's so fucking insulting. It's not even funny. It's not even funny. It's so fucking insulting. It's not even funny. But I love it. And it's true. Oh my gosh, bro. I could just barely handle it. That's the fucking comment of the night right there. Oh my gosh. It's right out of my book. It's right out of my textbook. I wish I thought of it. Oh my gosh. All right. I'll stop glazing now. Santos in on a takedown attempt. Duho defends. Santos landing big on Duho, though. Big leg kick for Duho. Duho trying to find his jab. Santos trying to knock his ass out. Big right hand and left hand followed. Missed both. What's up, Patriot Soldier? What's up, Kevin from Chicago? Jab to the body for Duho. Ooh, big body kick for Santos. Oh. Oh, big uppercut for Santos. Santos throwing like 8-punch combos, body working up to the head. I feel as though Choi is a bit of like a half step behind, not a full step, but he about a half step behind. Santos is missing his big shots. He got to increase his accuracy. Left hook for Santos off of jab to the body for Duho. Oh, big jumping knee for Santos on Duho. Right hand for Santos. Duho's landing as well, but Santos is landing cleaner. Oh my gosh, uppercut for Santos. Duho staying real fundamental jabbing. Oh, knee for Santos. Oh, right hand for Santos. Uppercut for Santos. Oh, big uppercut again for Santos. Takedown attempt for Oh wait. I think Choi landed a right hook in between that exchange and hurt Santos a little bit. Jab for Choi. 1-2 for Choi. Santos clinching uppercuts. Santos can't miss with that right hand. Double jab for Choi. Uppercut again for Santos. Right uppercut. Spinning back kick to the body for Choi. Santos knocks Choi back. Right hand again for Santos. Oh my gosh, Santos ripping on Choi. Just ripping like a 12-punch combo. This round is definitely Santos winning. Oh shit. Santos trying to get this finish, bro. Takedown attempt for Santos. Choi defends. Santos gets a trip on Choi. Choi uses a wizard to stand up. Choi looking knee. Santos working uppercuts in the clinch. Choi does get that knee off, though. It's a good scrap. These boys are scrapping. Choi's a fucking fighter. Choi's a fucking scrapper, bro. He just got it in him. I think Ngannou versus Philippe Lins is up next. Ngannou's warming up in fucking Everlast boxing gloves. What the hell? Zero plans on grappling in the fight. He's not even wearing MMA gloves. Francis literally warming up in fucking orange Everlast boxing gloves. Francis gonna knock Felipe Lins out so bad. That's an embarrassing crowd. 500 on most. Very sad. Yeah, that's not 500. That's like probably 200. Santos won round one, but I mean, Choi's a fucking dog, bro, and he got off too. I want you guys to understand that. You know, Choi got off too, but Santos, he won that shit. Oh shit, big spinning back kick misses. Ngannou's up next. He's warming up in the back. They're showing that on the TV. Spinning back kick. Heel kick, actually, to the head. Semi-lands for Santos. These guys are like more defensively sound this time around. They're throwing, but they're not landing as much. Big leg kicks exchanged. 2 to the body for Choi. Takedown attempt for Santos. Lifts Choi. Nothing, though. Almost forgot about Francis. Coming up now. And then we got the main event. Allen versus Meliquizael. We got Meliquizael by decision. Santos still clinched with Duho. Choi up against the cage. They like got each other's rhythm after that first, so it's a bit harder to land for both guys in the second. Still clinched. They work off the cage though, and Choi lands a nice knee to the head from the clinch. They separate after that too. Choi pumping the jab now. 2 for Choi. Jab for Choi and Santos. Choi ripping boxing combos now. He locked in. Let's see it. Like I said, Choi got off in the first 2, but Santos did more. 2.5 left. Santos can't really land on Choi the second round. Ripping to the body for Santos, but Choi's winning this round. At least the striking. Choi got the range on Santos now. Double jab just landed for Choi. Santos throws 5 punches, misses all 5. Left hook for Choi. Choi privy to the uppercut now for Santos. Choi showing off great boxing defense. Right hand for Choi. Teep for Choi. Santos throws a left hook right hand. Santos looking a bit sloppier this round. Choi landing big, stiff jabs. Stiff jabs, right hand, followed by a left hook. Jab for Choi, slips under, or rolls the left hook. Right hand for Choi. Choi's gonna knock him out with the left hook if he could find it. He tried to go for it twice and he missed both. Let's see. That left hook is there for Choi if he wants it. Right hand, left hook. Gotta adjust it though. Santos in on takedown attempt, single leg, can't get it. Just can't get it. Choi 37-27, significant strikes in the second. Santos 58-29 in the first though. Little exchange, grappling, scramble. Oh shit, that left hook did land for Choi. I told you that left hook is there. Double jab right hand. Choi's momentuming. Choi momentuming on Santos. Santos kind of belabored now. Striking out of defense just to gain back some ground, but he got nothing left in the tank. Oh, 2 to the body for Choi. Left hook to the body for Choi. Nice liver shot knockout for Choi. Beautiful. 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 Rip into that body. Beautiful. 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 Left hook to the body, right in that liver. Put him down. Set him down, but it was set up by the right hook to the body first. It was set up with the right hook to the body. It tenderized him. Boom, left hook to the fucking liver. Down and out. Down and out. Down and out. You guys know which side of the body the liver's on yet or no? You guys need to know, what side of the body the liver's on. Because these dudes be getting liver shot knockouts all the fucking time. You got to know where the liver is. You got to target it, bro. You got to know where it is. You got to see that shit. Left hook to the liver was so fucking nasty. I said he was going to land it to the chin. He went to the body with it. He couldn't find the chin with the left hook, so he went to the body. That was so fucking nasty. It's insane. Yes, MMA is back. Yeah. Once again, just for everybody who's watching right now, it's like if I was fucking in a bad mood earlier, it's not that I'm in a bad mood. It's just like, until there's something good to celebrate in MMA, I don't got much. I'm not a fucking court jester, But I'm sorry, I wish I was more entertaining at times. But at this point in time, I'm hyped. It was just a slow start to the stream, all right? Slow start to the stream. I wasn't caffeinated. We fixed it. We're back. Choi, knockout, round 2. Homie's a dog. Homie's a dog for sure. Like, this dude a fucking dog. This dude a fucking dog. You can just see it in him. You could just see it in him. You could see it in Choi. He's a dog, bro. Just a straight competitor. My boy's run ends here. Say Aries said Choi was going to win. Shit, Aries, you called it, homie. Aries told me so. Nah, I need to hear it. Aries, you told me so, homie. You were right. Hello. Choi got that get back for his brothers after Santos beat 2 Koreans in a row. Yeah, Choi a competitor, bro. He's a straight competitor. That's why one of his fights is going in the Hall of Fame, because he doesn't quit, bro. You know, homie's there the whole way through. He can't even help himself. It's in his DNA. He's that guy. Like, Choi is that guy. He's a Korean legend, bro. Oh, he wants Pitbull. Yeah, feed him Pitbull. Feed him Pitbull, bro. Let Superboy eat fucking Pitbull. Let him feast on Pitbull. Let him catch a body on Pitbull, bro. Oh, there's Korean Zombie. I just want to say it one more time, bro. Dooho Choi is that fucking guy. He's him. And bro, this dude's a straight competitor. That's why he's in the Hall of Fame for his fight with Cub Swanson. He got 0 quit in him. Like -3 quit he's got in him. He don't even got 0. He got -5 quit. Like, this dude wouldn't even quit on his worst day. Super, super impressive. Amazing boxing. You know, great defensive adjustments in the second round. Just my hat off to this guy. He also kind of older now. You know, he's not really the super boy anymore. He's like Superman and shit. And he's still just killing it, bro. That was nasty. That was nasty. I think it might be rib break the way he went down. No, bro, that's just a liver shot, bro. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. If he broke his rib, that's even more brutal. But I would go with the liver shot, bro. It shut him down. He should have been ranked. I've been peeping him when UFC had Reebok. Yeah, he was great back then as well. Great takedown defense. Yeah, yeah. You can always tell when somebody has great takedown defense because they're not clunky on the feet, worried about the wrestling, right? Joshua Van, Sean Strickland, Dooho Choi. Superboy Choi, yeah. He's that guy, Kevin. He's that guy, Kevin. A real one. Nah, he's that fucking guy. Wait, quick shameless plug. The full Wing C interview dropping tomorrow. Premiering at 12 p.m. Pacific. So you guys tap into that tomorrow. 12 p.m. Pacific, Wing C full interview dropping tomorrow. If you guys were members, you would have already seen it. So just a friendly reminder as well to cop a membership, you know, for the exclusive members only content, early access to interviews, members only live streams. That's pretty much it. 44 cents a day. 44 cents a day to support your favorite MMA channel. Come on now. I'll tune in for the goofball. Yeah, tune into Wing C, Kevin. Not as real Kevin Swanson, but close. Wing C. We got the Wing C interview dropping tomorrow. Main event up next, Arnold versus Meliquizael. Time for Ngannou. Yep, definitely. Let's take out the headphone. Let's turn up the broadcast for Ngannou versus Lins. We all know what's going to happen. It's a foregone conclusion. This is also just a friendly reminder to turn off the Netflix broadcast as soon as Nate versus Mike wraps up, concludes. Turn off that Netflix broadcast for Ronda versus Gina. Okay. We could just consolidate it. If you want, you know, we could just watch it on, I'll watch it for you guys and I'll call it. But, you know, if I can turn it off too, I will. Yo, did you see Franklin's crash out on the Jackson vid? Ro, yes, I did. You mean all Franklin's comments on the Jackson vid? You said, who is this guy? Who's Franklin? Franklin is like the along with Tuxedo Mask, Franklin and Tux are the two biggest donators to the channel. They are big dog status. You feel me? They're the biggest supporters of the channel in terms of donations. These guys are miles ahead. Just so that, that's Franklin. If you're wondering who that is. Franklin, he a character. He's himself, 100%. Just like everybody in the chat. I hope everybody in the chat is 100% themselves. But that's just Franklin. He be blowing up comments. He be dropping like he don't just drop one comment or two comments or three comments. Homie drop like 12. And I love it. And he also goes after anyone who disagrees with my take. That's a fucking real one right there, Franklin. Boycott Ronda. Yeah, we boycotting Ronda. She bad for MMA. She's just bad in general. Bad for business. Okay, I was just concerned. Nah, it's a fair concern, Roro. It's a fair concern. I got you though. I got you. Franklin is one of the top members of the chat, one of the top members of the streets for sure. Oh, they announced Conor versus Max on UFC. Oh, did they really? As soon as I take off my headphone, they did that? Okay, Conor versus Max. Conor versus Max. Okay, and Ngannou versus Linz is on right now. Of course, they announced Ngannou versus Linz at the same time as or they announced Conor versus Max at the same time as Ngannou Linz. Ngannou's gonna kill Linz, bro. It's already happening. Round 1 of 5. 5 rounds. Linz is clinched up with Ngannou on the cage. Your typical guy just scared to fucking fight. Let's just clinch him. You goofy homie. Ngannou's knocking out Linz. Linz is done. Linz is a dead man. He's trying his best to hang on. He's literally just trying to survive. 3 minutes, 19 seconds left in the round. Ngannou and Lins are striking right now. And Ngannou's just going to put Lins out at any moment. Lins got knocked out by Ngannou. Go figure, right? You guys want me to celebrate that? You guys want me to jizz myself? I told you it was going to happen. I can see it now. Everyone going to say MVP Netflix, a smashing success. LFG round 1 KO body. Yeah. God damn. Francis better not get tired. I mean, what'd you expect? Honestly, Juan Diaz was better. Juan Diaz versus Malcolm Wellmaker was better than that. So whatever you guys want to say about Francis's knockout right now, just make sure you glaze up Juan Diaz just as much, please. In the spirit of fairness. You know what I mean? LOL. Yeah, you want me to jizz myself or what? You want me to jizz myself? Now I'm more intrigued about Meliquizael versus Arnold Allen. And I am intrigued about Nate versus Mike Perry because it's a competitive fight. But I'm an MMA elitist, bro. If you're not a good fighter, get off my telly. I know I do these streams for a living. But shit, bro, doesn't mean I gotta fucking glaze you up. Arnold Allen walking out now. Ngannou's on the post-fight interview. Yeah, kiss that John versus Francis fight goodbye. It ain't never gonna happen. A nothing burger, not even worth talking about. I don't know who needs to hear this, but Max needs to walk out to Revenge by X. There's only one song to walk out to for Max Holloway. That's Revenge by X, bro. He getting his revenge come July 11th. Arnold Allen versus Meliquizael Costa up now. Congrats to Francis on his win. Should get him in there with Gable Steveson when he's ready. Yeah, Gable's got some fight coming up. Sorry, Ariel just asked Francis if he wants to fight Jake because he's not under contract with UFC, and Francis said everything but yes. Francis looks scared to fight Jake for some odd reason. Arnold versus Meliquizael is on. I'm just listening to the post-fight interview because Francis versus Jake would be interesting. Oh! Arnold just dropped Meliquizael. 50-50 exchange. They just went at it. Meliquizael back up to the feet, though. Allen trips him back down to the mat. They said, "Are you the best heavyweight in the world, Francis?" He says, "Period." And honestly, I like that question. That's a good question by Ariel. Meliquizael threatening Allen with the guillotine. Allen got out of it. Honestly, the Francis fight was, it's hard to contextualize. I'll have to contextualize everything afterwards, won't I? Looks like we're getting a post show out of me tonight. Oh, big elbow from Meliquizael. Still keeping Meliquizael on the ground, despite Meliquizael's attempts to get up. Allen threatening with the guillotine, but he doesn't have it. Okay, Nate versus Mike is up now, though. Nate versus Mike is up. Friendly reminder, everybody, boycott the main event for MVP Netflix. Turn off the broadcast after Mike versus Nate. Straight turn off the broadcast. All right, Meliquizael scrambled on top of Arnold Allen now, and he's raining down some ground and pound already. Now he got one hook in on Arnold Allen. Big elbow from Meliquizael. Another big elbow to the side of Allen's head. Puts his second hook in like butter. Oh, damn. Meliquizael having his way with Arnold now after taking the brunt of it already. You got to think this is discouraging for Arnold. He gave Meliquizael his best shot, and he's still ending up on bottom here. Arnold's fought his way back up to the feet, though. Meliquizael holding onto the body clinch. Arnold tripoding on the cage. Francis might just be the best heavyweight in the world, bro. Just re-sign him to the UFC. Let bygones be bygones. He got paid. Just pay him again. Meliquizael is still on Arnold's back, but Arnold's standing up. So it takes a lot of energy to have a back take like this. Meliquizael using like a body scissor on Arnold, though. Interesting. Yeah, Arnold trying to get Meliquizael to fall off the top, but Meliquizael got the game. Arnold just dropped down to a knee because he's getting tired. Oh yeah, Costa's setting up a guillotine, but he don't got it no more. Tux says, I think you should start drinking on stream. Thanks for a $2 donut, Tux. Where'd you go, homie? You fucking just asked me about my depression and then just walked out. You didn't even tell me how to fix it. Arnold in a front headlock on Meliquizael now. Tux, we're feeling better, though. It's just bad fights, bro. That might be it. Boring fights just depress me. That just might be it. Okay, round's over. Arnold was landing some nasty elbows to Meliquizael's ear, though. Boycott Ronda's lazy, yeah. I just told you. Oh, drinking on stream's gonna fix it, Tux? Alcohol and drugs. Okay, well then shit, I'm already doing it. I'm already doing it. I'm not taking too heavy a drug, just smoking on the kush. I think you should start drinking on stream. I can't right now. I'm on the antis, like I told you, until Monday. I wish streamers were around in 2016 MMA. I know that would have been peak, bro. I wish I was streaming in 2016. I was 20 years old in 2016. I wish I was streaming back then. I was just a wild motherfucker. Could have been streaming me and my homies watching the fights and shit. Space Kid said, Space Kid says I'm with Tux. I could sip on some whiskey in the future. Maybe next week I'll sip on some whiskey on stream. I'm not opposed to it. I'm not gonna get drunk, but I'm just gonna sip on some whiskey. Antibiotics, Tux. That's also why I might be just a little bit like off this week, because I've been having to take these fucking antibiotics till Monday. Full Adrian Bronner. I know. AB mode. You thought I was saying antidepressants, Tux? Nah. Round two. Oh shit, these boys are swinging. Costa looks like he got poop stains stuck on him. Oh my gosh, homie. Tux, he has vitiligo or something. Nice leg kick for Allen. He's kind of walking down Meliquizael in the second, at least to start off. Body kick by Meliquizael. Leg kick for Allen. Allen looking crisp on the feet. Oh shit, Allen trying to knock this dude out. Meliquizael may be a step behind now. Let's see. Oh, nice right hook for Allen on Meliquizael. Jab for Allen. Allen's looking really nice. We can't lie about it. Leg kick for Meliquizael, though. Knee for Meliquizael. Allen catches the knee. Throws a big head kick for the troubles. Allen jabbing Costa. Oh shit, both exchanging right hooks. Leg kick for Costa. Costa, leg kick again. 2 for Costa. I forgot it's a 5-round fight. Costa looking like the Joker. He does have the Joker look. Apex sucks. Mike Perry by KO. It's coming up next. Mike Perry versus Nate's coming up. Oh, left hand lands for Meliquizael. It's a bit of a sparring match I'm seeing in the second. Meliquizael goes head kick and falls to the floor. Looks like it was intentional. Allen just kicking his legs. Meliquizael's back up to his feet. So everybody was torn on Meliquizael. New poll. Nate Diaz or Mike Perry? Submit your votes before they walk out. Jab to the head, left hook to the body for Allen. Nice. Oh, shit. Boys are just swinging at the end of the round. I would go. I would say what? Costa, Allen, 1 round apiece. Allen, 1 round 2. Costa, 1 round 1. Can you guys let me know who you think won those rounds? What's the score through 2? 1-1? Third round on. Oh shit. Allen pressing the pace still, but Meliquizael trying to get it back. And they're both just spamming combos at each other, seeing who's gonna like chicken out first. Oh shit. Big combo from Arnold. Arnold's beating Costa, but it's pretty close. Oh shit. Big right hand for Arnold. Or left hand. Left hand for Costa. Bro, that arena is empty. The quote from Jake Paul saying it's a success is unreal. I don't even know how to tell if it's empty or not. Oh, left hand for Allen. Left hand again for Allen. Costa's tough as hell, bro, but 2 minutes left in round 3. Let's see how much more he could take. Costa throwing a spinning back heel kick. Bad idea. Takedown attempt for Costa. Just pulls guard. Costa doesn't want to be in the fight anymore. You saw it with the eye poke fake. You seen him try to pull guard off a fake head kick earlier. I gotta sneeze. Costa's pretty much out of the fight, I would say. The way he's fighting. Costa like threw a big high kick and fake like he fell in the second round to try to get Allen to follow him and create a grappling exchange. And then here he shot him for a takedown and then just pulled guard instead. And then he faked like he got poked in the eye when he got poked in the cheek. So I mean, he's finding ways to not fight. And he's definitely uncomfortable on the feet. Allen beating the shit out of Costa from the referee's position if you follow folk style wrestling. Costa rolls, Granby rolls out, can't really get it though. Allen's still on top. Just marauding this dude. Just putting it on him. He says, stand up. They're gonna delay the start of Nate versus Mike until this main event's over. Oh, big left hand again for Allen. Landed like 3 big left hands this round. Another one. Shit. Costa can't even get his hands up or get out the way, really. All right, round 3 over. Costa not in it. He's making a lot of bad IQ decisions. Even the big spinning back heel kick and shit is just bad IQ at the stage in the fight that he's throwing it. Nate versus Mike coming up next. Like the motherfucking stream if you haven't liked it, boys. Just a friendly reminder. Also, a friendly reminder to turn off the Netflix broadcast as soon as Mike Perry versus Nate Diaz wraps. You know, we want the live viewership to tank for Ronda versus Gina, rightfully so. Who is winning the athletic competition? Arnold Allen 2-1, in my opinion. What do you guys think? Arnold Allen 2-1. Round 4, championship round starting. Allen versus Costa. Arnold looks to be in way better shape, way better prepared, way more focused and dialed. Just saying. Hey, Arnold the cartoon. One of my favorite cartoons. Hey, football head. The jab is really nice for Arnold this round. Super crisp. Catching Meliquizael a lot. Setting up the left hand. Meliquizael lands a 1-2 on Allen. Meliquizael could get a second wind. Oh shit, another left hand lands for Allen though. 71 to 35 head strikes for Allen in favor of Allen this, through 4 or through 3.5. Arnold controlling 90% of the real estate in the octagon. Costa is fighting back, though, in the 4th. I'd say it's a fairly even round, but Allen's still winning it. Big left hands for Allen, just landing at will. Arnold's on top now. Somehow he got a takedown. I kind of spaced out. Arnold is just in Meliquizael's full guard at the moment. But we're waiting for Mike versus Nate to come on right now as well. 2 minutes left in round 4. Arnold, if it keeps going like this in round 4, he's up 3-1. Oh, nice guard pass from Allen, almost. Meliquizael throwing up submission attempts. Going for a Kimura sweep. Going for a heel hook. They stand up. Back to striking. Meliquizael's having more success this round, but Allen's still beating him on the feet. Meliquizael's landing. Oh, head kick lands for Arnold. Flush. Flush on Meliquizael. Arnold should press him. Meliquizael's backing up. I think that head kick hurt him a little bit. Jab for Arnold. Teep for Arnold. Left hand lands for Costa. Jumping knee for Costa. Oh, left hand again for Allen. Costa spinning heel kick misses. Allen stays consistent with the jab. Big jab lands for Allen. Costa keeping his hands low, bro. Can't even get him up to defend, really. Costa's mouth is all bloody now, his lips. Yeah, Allen's starting to feel bad for Costa. They dap up after that round. 3-1 Allen, in my opinion. It could be 4 or it could be 4-0. But I gave Costa the first. Yeah, what the hell? I don't even have ads on Netflix. Why the fuck is there 4 ads playing right now? I literally pay for no ads on Netflix. Same thing as Paramount, huh? They're just gonna force it on you. Round 5. Really looks like the Joker. Yeah, seriously. Seriously. Diaz Perry soon. Yeah, it's basically up right now. I mean, they should be walking out. Mike is 34, Nate is 41. Costa walking down Arnold. Nice jab. Costa needs a finish on Arnold. We all know it. And Costa's pressing Arnold. Arnold kind of like fighting like a softie all of a sudden. Like he just trying to stall on the victory. It's like, bro, start punching, dude. Left hand lands for Costa. Shit, these boys are scrapping. Allen got a takedown on Costa. Working a little bit of ground and pound. Stalling out the fight, trying to get this decision dub. Another trip. Sits Meliquizael back down. Mike Perry walking out now, by the way. Wouldn't be surprised to see Mike Perry TKO on Nate Diaz. Yeah, I was at the gym with my homie and I was asking him, I'm like, you got Nate or Mike? He's like, Nate? And he said it with like a question mark. And I was like, yeah, I got Nate too, but like he has to beat Mike in the striking to win this fight. And then he's like, nah, I know. That's why I kind of hesitated because I could see Mike knocking him out. So, yeah, just look out for that. Look out for that. Nate got to beat Mike on the feet. It's the same thing. So says Nate can take it to the ground, right? But I think Perry takes him on feet. No, that's why I'm saying though, Nate has to beat Mike on the feet to win this fight because it doesn't matter if he could beat Mike on the ground. He can't get Mike to the ground unless he hurts him on the feet. Nate doesn't necessarily have offensive takedowns unless Mike tries to clinch him. You know, which I could see Mike's dumbass doing at least once, but he should not clinch up with Nate because Nate will throw him. But aside from that, Nate has 0 offensive takedowns. So he gotta beat Mike on the feet. And if it goes to the ground, it's a wrap. But like, you know, you gotta get it done on the feet, or else you could get knocked out. Fight's over. Arnold Allen takes it 4-1 at the very least. Arnold takes it 4-1 very least. Good shit. Nate Diaz walking out right now. Okay, so we're on the Nate Diaz Mike Perry fight now. UFC Vegas 17 just wrapped. I'll let you know what the post-fight press conference has to say. I think we got to roll up, don't we? I'm watching Diaz Perry. You watch Allen versus the Brazilian. I'm watching both, Kevin. Don't tell me what to do, Kevin. The fuck, Kevin? I'm watching both, homie. We got Nate walking out right now. Down goes another prospect. Both real ones. Shit. Come on now, Kevin. You know we wouldn't have it any other way. And yes, we're gonna start rolling up for Nate Diaz. We're rolling up for the Nate fight. Fifty 45, 50 45, 49 46. Arnold Allen. It's all respect with Arnold and Costa. Oh, Costa got a broken rib, I think. Costa got a broken rib. Arnold was just dapping him up and tapped him on the rib, and Costa's like, oh, fuck. Damn, Costa fought through with a broken rib. Respect. 250 45. Let's go. Yep. Allen says, Mofsar, win that title. I want your ass back, boy. He thought he was about to get robbed. No way, Arnold. Arnold might actually be autistic if he thought he was going to get robbed. Speaking of autism, full Wing C interview dropping tomorrow, 12 p.m. Pacific. Tap in. He tells his whole life story. And he speaks on his fight with Curtis Millender. Mike Perry's getting announced. Okay, so UFC Paramount's done. UFC Paramount is done. Mike Perry versus Nate, just as I predicted last night. What did I tell you guys? Mike Perry versus Nate would go on as soon as UFC Vegas 117 concluded. I promised you guys. You know, that's just a sign of how often I watch this shit. I could just predict it. Are Nate shorts pink or am I colorblind? Yeah, what the hell is going on there? I just noticed that. They're like red. The red shorts, interesting. They're kind of zesty, are they not kind of zesty? The zestiest thing Nate's ever done is fight in these tight Valley Tudo shorts. It's the zestiest thing Nate's ever done. He insists on wearing them. Is the arena empty, question mark? That's what people are saying, Kevin. I have no way of telling, though. How the fuck are we supposed to tell? Diaz won't be able to handle the Midwest toughness Perry brings. Okay, fight's about to go on now. Nate versus Mike. Everybody turn off the broadcast once this wraps up and the post-fight interviews are done. Okay, we want Ronda to tank. Looks empty as fuck. Honestly, a bunch of average Joes are there, so I mean, I think that's a sign that they just sold cheap tickets. Okay. Round 1. Mike pressing Nate early. Mike just took over the whole center of the cage. Left hook lands for Mike. Right hand for Nate. Nice right hand for Nate. Jabs working for Nate. They clinch up. Mike lands an elbow. Knee from Mike to the body. Another knee to the body from Mike. Mike lands an elbow on Nate. Mike still clinching up with Nate. Looking pretty vicious. Nate goes judo throw. What did I tell you guys? What did I tell you guys? What the fuck did I tell you guys, though? Okay, so Mike ends up on top with this judo throw. He went back door. Mike escaped out the back door with the judo throw. What did I tell you guys? So why you tune in here? Mike standing above Nate, just working some ground and pound. Nate attacking a leg. Nate attacking a leg. He could go heel hook. Is he going to go heel hook? Did you see that throw? Yes, I saw the throw, Otto. Otto, that's terribly spelled out, terribly written. I couldn't even tell what you're trying to say. See that judo throw? Yes, I saw it. I told you guys to look out for it. The only way Nate's getting takedowns is if Mike clinches with him and if Mike shoots in on him. Perry will gas. Perry retarded. Jab from Nate. Nate looking really just like winded, kind of weathered. I don't like this skinny version of Nate. Ooh, left hand to the right hand to the body for Mike. Knee to the head for Mike. Nate looks beat up, bro. We're only 2.5 minutes in. Nate looks beat up as hell. Hard body shot. Yeah, that was nasty. It's not even to the liver either. I don't like skinny Nate. Oh, right hand to the body again for Mike. Ripping. Nate's stomach is just out. Nate got too skinny, bro. I don't even like this skinny version of Nate. Oh, shit. Mike trading left hooks with Nate. Right hand to the body again for Mike. Nate hurt, bro. Nate getting hurt by these right hands to the body. He's flinching. Another right hand for Mike. Jab to the head for Mike. Nate clinches. Jab from Nate. 5-rounder. Shit, this is nasty through 1. Nate momentuming with the jab. There's some blood on Mike's face, it looks like. Nate clinching with Mike. Nate pumping the jab. Nate bleeding. Just spamming jab. Mike throwing big shots. I don't think he can keep up this pace. Oh, left hand lands for Nate. Left hand lands for Nate again. Right hand for Nate. Nate pacing on Mike. Mike looks like he's slowing down. No joke, though. 1, 2, 3 for Nate. 1, 2 left hook for Nate. 2 to the body for Nate. Right hand to the head for Nate. Mike looks stuck in the mud now. Big body kick for Mike. Doesn't really land. Gets blocked by Nate. Right hand for Mike. 41-year-old Nate, by the way, versus 34-year-old Mike. And people always disrespect Nate. But I'll tell you what, 41-year-old Mike was getting washed by a 34-year-old. Nate doing this at 41, bro, is nothing short of impressive. Everyone always want to disrespect homie. Nate been fought through like 4 generations of fighters, and people want to disrespect him. They're clinched on the cage. Mike trying to hit Nate with some elbows. Nothing crazy, it doesn't look like. Jabbing from Nate. Good round. That's a solid round. That's a solid round. I like that round. Mike the Cletus Diaz Jr. Who I give that round to? I'm going to give the round to Mike still. Mike still got that round. 1-0 Mike. We don't disrespect Nathan in this household. Bro, Kevin, you literally just said he can't keep up with the Midwest toughness of Mike Perry. The hell are you talking about? All right, round 2. Nate's jab is still looking nice. Oof. Oh, nice jab from Nate. Mike kind of trying to find Nate, but Nate's so like Gumby with it. He can't really catch him. Double right hook for Nate. Jab for Nate. They're clinched up real quick. Let's see what's going to happen. Mike just misses with a left elbow. Right hand uppercut for Nate. Right hand, left hand for Mike. Those were for Mike, by the way. Mike putting it on Nate just a little bit. Elbow for Mike. Tomahawk elbow for Mike. Mike just so vicious in there. Elbow, left hand for Mike. He trying to put it on Nate. He trying to fuck Nate up bad. Nate would never get caught by this shit, you know, in his younger days, but it is what it is. 1-2 for Nate. Jab for Nate. Jab to the body for Nate. Mike walking forward on Nate, hands completely down. Elbow for Mike. Clinched up. Nate looking judo throw. Doesn't get it. Nate got blood dripping all down his body. from his scar-tissued face. Mike's stalking Nate, but he's not doing like a crazy amount of damage. He's shooting to the body a lot. Big right hand lands for Mike. Mike just landed a knee on Nate. Nate falls to the ground. They straight up gushing pause. Mike dropping big elbows on Nate. Kind of hard to watch at times. .123 left in the round. Nate going outside. Yeah, it's kind of hard to watch it. Oh, big right hand bounces Nate's head off the canvas. Oh. Nate, Mike standing Nate up. So Nate back to his feet. Big body shot from Mike. Elbow from Mike. Right hand from Mike. Fountain of blood. Yeah. Damn, Mike battering Nate. Nate holding onto the cage as like a sidekick. Diaz wounded Gazelle. Kevin says stop this fight. Big body shots landing for Mike, continuing with that right hand to the body. Knee to the head for Mike, drops Nate. Knee to the head for Mike, drops Nate. Round over. Nate staying on the floor, though. Nate wanted Oliveira. Imagine what would have happened, I know. Oh my gosh, bro. This is looking kind of bad. Let's see. We smoking the blunt regardless, but I mean, hopefully we're not smoking on Nate. They stopped the fight. Doctor stoppage. Honestly, Nate should stop fighting because this is the same thing that happened with Masvidal. And it's like, bro, if you're gonna doctor stoppage this dude and not even give him a fair chance, which is like, I'm not complaining, but like you're taking all that damage just to get doctor stoppages. It's a doctor stoppage. I don't necessarily disagree with the stoppage. I don't necessarily disagree. They have to stop it. Yeah, I don't necessarily disagree, but I just feel like if that's how your fights are gonna go because you bleed so much and shit, then like just don't. You shouldn't even be stepping in there. You're taking unnecessary damage. Nate realizing he doesn't have it anymore. I guess so. Mike Perry stops Nate. All right, everybody, turn off the broadcast. Turn off the broadcast. We're not watching Ronda versus Gina. The bag was too big, pause. Oh, to pass up. I was going to say, there's no pause there. I did forget about the bag. But I know Nate's also a competitor, bro. He doesn't just compete for a bag. He also wants to win. He thinks he's still a great fighter, and he was a great fighter at one point in time, but his time might be up. Smoke a blunt for Nate. Yeah, I guess we got to smoke on Nate. R.I.P. Stizzy in hand, boys. Shout out Roro. Yeah, I think we're about to light up now. We could light up now. Give me a second. Mike Perry. Back to Thought. Everybody turn off the fucking stream as soon as this interview wraps up. Shout out to Mike. He's a cool dude, and he's like, I don't know. I really like Mike as well. Mike wants MMA versus Jake Paul. Jake Paul said all MMA this motherfucker. Mike's a cool dude. I really like Mike. I really do like Mike. Even the Jake Paul call out, the way Jake just handled it too. Like I think even Jake likes Mike. I think in the back of Jake's mind, this guy will get the fight. You know, he's chill. I really like Mike. That's all I could say, guys. I really like Mike. Mike versus Mike. Light that dro. We smoking on, I guess, Nate Diaz. Nate post-fight interview. Attaboy. Hey, shout out to all the boys. Shout out to all the boys. Nate said, I'm going to get back and get Mike's ass, then I'm going to get Jake's ass. Nate said, good work, Mike. Dapped him up. Mike went in for a hug. I like it. I like it. Nate wants the rematch. Congratulations, Mike Perry. All right, everybody. Everybody turn off the broadcast. We're doing a post show. And fuck anything else. Fuck anything else. Turn off the broadcast. We're doing a post show. I just did it. I just did it. The broadcast is off. The broadcast is off. We can catch the fucking highlights. Let's just do a post show reaction real quick. But actually, let me post that Mike Perry beat Nate because that's kind of important. I just turned it off. Peace and quiet, serenity. America first. Coming in here, dropping Gina with the hard eyes is not the flex you think it is. Gina is not hot. And like the fact that you are... Gina's just not hot, bro. Perry, you're my man, but I can't. Ro, I'm disappointed, but I can't control you. You know, all I can do is advocate. Plus, it's illegal. Okay, let me post that Mike Perry just beat Nate Diaz. It'll be a little quiet for a few seconds. Damn, it's a bad picture. It's a bad picture when they stopped the fight and Nate stood up. Nate was all kinds of bloody, bro. He was done. Nate was done. Yeah, Nate Diaz's corner stopped the fight. Hold on, I'm scrolling X. There's a lot of shit. Okay, I'm trying to find something where I could put Mike in the thumbnail, but since there's literally nothing of fucking Mike, I'm just gonna post Nate. Castro doom scrolling. Yeah, I realize this is bad streaming, but shit, whatever. I plan on. You guys just gotta stick with this. I gotta also do this. We have more to come. Castro is blunted. I got a little blunted for a second, probably. But for real, I'm just trying to post Mike versus Nate. What's the deal with that fight? He said, "Fuck Ronda." Yeah, it's like I feel like we can just chill for a second. Perfecto, yeah, perfecto. We smoking, homie. I guess we smoked on Nate just now. Alan would have beat the shit out of Nate. Ain't no one for Nate to fight. It's just like it's a no, it's a non-starter because Nate gets cut so badly and he bleeds so much. It's after round 2, right? Oh shit. America first. You're right. You're right. You're right. America first. No doubt about it. There's no hiding it. Yeah, after round 2. No, we don't need no song. Okay. Yo, Perry, put the phone down. Shit, I know. Just relax. Just relax. I just made a post on fucking IG, so everybody go like that shit. Everybody go like the post. Mike Perry defeated Nate Diaz via corner stoppage after round 2 and called out Jake Paul to fight in MMA. Jake's crazy calling out Francis Ngannou. I'm not calling out Francis, but I want MMA against Jake Paul. All MMA this motherfucker. Okay. All right. Everyone complaining. It's like, shit, I'm still on stream. I'm still on stream. And I don't think I'm muted. I was just taking a little moment. Okay. Relax on Grinder, gang. Nate's not prime anymore. He could just fight other wash guys. Connor Chandler makes sense. Yeah, I don't know. I'm over Nate, to be honest. I'm good on Nate. UFC's cooked. Dana under his bed. Mm. No audio? There's audio, bro. Yeah, there's audio. Yeah, there's audio. Jude tripping. Jude tripping. Um. Okay, so I mean, let's just see. Let's just kind of go over some thoughts here. Let's do MVP Netflix because it's the more recent one, and then let's go to UFC. Netflix live in over 190 countries. UFC Dana Hunter are dead. Yeah, but it doesn't even matter, bro. What's up, Jacob and crew? What up, AD? What's up with the hot wings and watching the fights? Best food while seeing any boxing or MMA go-to food? Yeah, I love some chicken wings, honestly. Wingstop is decent. You get the bone in or boneless from Wingstop, AD? Like you invest in the boneless? That's the main question. You invest in the boneless or nah? Wingstop is decent. UFC should have went with Netflix, TBH. Did they have the option? Netflix would have been the move. All right, so just to go over this card real quick. I mean, I don't got much to say. Um, I don't want to hate too much, but let me just go over it. Robelis Despain Jr. Dos Santos, round 1 knockout. We expected it, so there's really nothing to say. There's really nothing to say. Junior Dos Santos is nothing but a former name. It's just a name and a title. Whatever they claim him to be, it's a decade removed. UFC champion, basically 2 decades removed. It's like nobody cares. So Congratulations to Robellis. If you didn't do that, it would have been a bigger problem. Okay, you invested in the bone-in? Good shit, good shit. Saladin Parnasse, Kenny Cross. You know, Kenny Cross, he's competed on Dana White Contender Series. He got a win. They didn't sign him. So, I mean, I don't know. Is he good? Is he bad? He looked pretty bad to me. He looked pretty bad to me. And congratulations to Saladin because he actually doesn't look that bad. And again, first round knockout, made quick work of the dude. Kenny Cross doesn't look good in my eyes. Saladin looks pretty good on the feet. Pretty good. You know, he even started out grappling the grappler and Kenny Cross. So it's like, is this dude's government name, or did he like change it? Is this his stage name? Kenny Cross. Just such a weird name. So congrats, Saladin. Did what he's supposed to do. I'd consider Kenny Cross at least a step above Junior Dos Santos in the fact that he's not fucking 40, pushing 50. We could see what's next for Saladin. Who knows what's next for MVP Netflix as a whole. Francis Ngannou, Felipe Lins, again, we expected this first round knockout. If it didn't happen like this, it would have been a bigger problem. Nothing to really celebrate. But in bigger news, you know, Jake kind of calling out Francis, or Ariel opening up the idea, Jake doubling down, Francis saying everything but yes to the Jake Paul fight. So I don't know. In other news with the Francis win, you know, there's the John Jones thing on the table. Apparently, John Jones is asking to get out of his contract with the UFC. What's my opinion? Bro, I mean, get out of it on your own if you can. What do you want me to do? You know, this John Jones versus UFC sad story is just like retarded to me. I actually hate it. So if John gets out of his contract, he gets out of his contract. If not, he doesn't. You know, what are we supposed to say? What are we supposed to think about it? Nothing, and I could care less about it. But that's the other thing, you know, John Jones and Francis politicking to fight each other. You know, if the UFC doesn't want to get rid of John Jones' contract, right, and free him, then I would say, I don't know, low key Francis is kind of like the best heavyweight outside of the UFC, and probably, you know, in the world, he's probably the best heavyweight, UFC included. So I mean, don't let John out of his contract. Just re-sign Francis. Just re-sign Francis. Let bygones be bygones. Just do it. Who cares? I don't see what the big problem would be. But, you know, that's the two options. If you guys really want Francis versus John or something. I mean, if Francis gets re-signed to the UFC, it's like instantly we don't even want John anymore. Just give us Francis versus whoever the top contenders are in the heavyweight division, as is. You know? Besides Cyril Gane. He won't get released. No, I don't think he would get released. I wouldn't, you know, hold my breath for something like that. And then it brings us to Nate versus Mike Perry, right? Mike Perry stops Nate via corner stoppage after round 2, puts a beating on dude. Nate gave a valiant effort. Nate was down 2-0 though, you know, or 0-2. Nate was down 0-2. Lost both rounds. He was battered. He was fucking battered. The look of it was not good. So, you know, Nate should just be done fighting. I've been saying it since the fight ended, but, you know, it kind of sucks. He got so much scar tissue. He bleeds like crazy. Same thing happened in the Masvidal fight. It got stopped due to cuts. And, you know, he was coming back in that Masvidal fight. He wasn't necessarily on his way back yet in the Perry fight, but he could have been. We all know the story of Nate Diaz. You know, he's always in the fight. But he was beat bad and super bloody, bro. Super fucking bloody. It was a good stoppage. You guys can see it here if you want. There's a screenshot. UFC running a goddamn slave ship. I mean, yeah, bro. It's annoying, isn't it? Here's Nate. I mean, the screenshots are not good, right? This is before his corner stopped it. Look at his face, bro. This is after his corner stopped it. He stood up and like, bro, he's a mess. So yeah, it's a good stoppage. And then Mike proceeds to call out Jake Paul. He wants to run it back in MMA. We all know by now, Jake Paul knocked out Mike in boxing. Mike wants that rematch in MMA. He says, Jake's crazy calling out Francis. I'm not calling out Ngannou, but I want MMA against Jake Paul. Ariel says, what say you, Jake Paul? Jake Paul says, all MMA this motherfucker. So honestly, I fuck with it. I fuck with the matchup. You know, Nate's calling for a rematch. Please don't. Please don't. I'm good. I'm good on the Nate rematch. Nate was washed, and like, please don't make him cut that much weight again, because that's also not a good look. In the cage, he just didn't even look right. He doesn't need to be that skinny at his age. The fat helps him more. The beer belly helps him more than anything, you know? He could barely take those body shots against Mike. Mike was spamming big body shots on Nate, big elbows, super physical. You know, Nate was getting his jab in the rhythm sometimes. He had a nice comeback in the first. But aside from that comeback in the first, Nate was just cooked all the way through. All the way through. Brandon, if I would have gifted you a ticket to go see Gina, would you have gone? I mean, yeah, but I would have just left after Mike versus Nate America first. I thought Ref called for it. No, I think Stitch Duran called for it, or Nate's boxing coach called for it. Nate did have a beautiful jab, though. He did perfecto. He did have a beautiful jab, to be honest with you. Ngannou over Jones all day, every day. I would like that. John's got such chicken legs. Battered, but not out for the count. No, he was still in there, but I mean, he was just gonna be a punching bag, you know. He wasn't on his way back like Masvidal, like he was in the Masvidal fight. And you know, yeah, it was the cut man. Yeah, I thought it was Stitch Duran. It looked like Stitch called it. I don't know if the boxing coach signaled to Stitch. Jacob, did you see any slow reaction in Nate's fighting? Is the CTE in effect? I don't know if I'm ready to call it CTE, AD, but bro, like 41-year-old Nate was keeping up with 34-year-old Mike. Like, I'm telling you, 34-year-old Nate is just destroying, walking through Mike. He's way faster. You know, he has way less scar tissue. So I wouldn't say CTE, but yeah, Nate was there to be hit, bro, by the smaller Mike. And that's what my worry was. I told you, if he couldn't beat Mike on the feet, he was losing the fight. And that's what happened. It's over already, LMAO. Cut men are sent by the commission. Okay. Well, Jew, I mean, we gotta, I mean, who knows? You know, I don't care either way. Whether the commission stopped it or his corner stopped it, I don't care either way, but I think people are calling it a corner stoppage as it stands right now. So I'm just kind of reiterating what the official verdict was. I think official verdict was corner stoppage. He's an OG, but he's washed. Yeah, clown show all around. What did I say? 7-second armbar and it's over. I hate you guys for watching it. You guys disgust me. MA too easy to call. America first. Can we just start? We should start taking your bets and make me rich. Yeah, Jacob, on point. Younger Nate would not be beaten by this Mike Perry. You know, it's not to take away from Mike at all. I don't want to take away from Mike, so I'm not going to keep belaboring that point, AD kid, but, you know, that is my opinion. And congratulations to Mike. Like I said, I'm not trying to shade Mike. LFG, Ronda the Goat, Tyler Betts, please. I'm joking, homie, but it's like, please shut the fuck up. Like, you guys, what the fuck is wrong with you? I told you not to watch it. You guys are all coming in here. I'm just saying because I don't imagine his team ever throwing in the towel. Oh, I think they would throw in the towel though, Jew. They've done it before. You know, in boxing, it's super common to throw in the towel. It's like a loving gesture, and the Team Diaz is not opposed to throwing in the towel. Remember, it's brotherhood, right? One of the founding fathers of that team is brotherhood. So, like, you know, with brotherhood, brothers don't want to see their brother take an ass beating. They're going to throw that towel in a bit early even. So who really knows, Jew? But to address that one part, the Diaz team and Scrap Pack team is not opposed to throwing in a towel by any means. They're not opposed to it. They threw in the towel versus they threw in the towel too versus Nick versus Robbie Lawler. They threw in the towel. You know, they threw in the towel for that one too. Because the foundation is brotherhood. They're brothers. You know, it's not some type of money grab like Eric Nixick. Like these are brothers, bro. They care too much about each other to ever let them take a badass beating. Just so we're clear. Wow. Spaced out. I was watching something else and it's over. Wow, what happened? Apparently a 7-second armbar. America versus Gina just showed up for the moolah and exposure. We're not even going to comment on it, America First. No need to state the obvious. What happened? Can we get a Ronda emoji? Tyler Betts, please. Hell no. Nope, had to watch my queen, Gina Carano, scrap. She's very attractive. I hate you, Soda Pop. You're right, 100% main evented joke. I hate you guys who watched it. So, would you guys let me know if you didn't watch it? You know, drop like a 1 in the chat or something like that if you didn't watch it. Or just be like, I didn't watch it. You know, let me know. Let yourselves be heard. Nate's corner threw the towel during his fight with the Punk in the UFC. Yes, AD, I know. I just feel as these motherfuckers get older and washed, we should show them grace, especially if they put on bangers. Yeah. No, I don't shit. I don't got no diss. I got no diss. I don't think I diss Nate at all from this. I got no diss. America First still trying to like discuss Ronda versus Nunes, Ronda versus Kayla Harrison. It's like, bro. James Pond, towel throwers, yes. Costco has decent wings for reasonable price. Okay, you guys are gonna make me hungry. 71% voted Nate. Let's go to UFC Vegas. Let's break down UFC Vegas real quick. So I really only want to touch on a couple things. But one, I just want to say I'm happy Andre Petroski got knocked out again. Another asshole. This guy was an asshole to me when I interviewed him. You know, lost his last 3. Guy was a straight asshole to me. So I don't mind it at all. You know, this dude's a fucking retarded idiot. Andre Petroski. 34 years old, still dyeing his hair blonde like a fucking clown. All right, so congratulations, Cody Brundage. We don't fuck with Petroski. He was an asshole to me, and he knows it. And he fucking knows it. I'm just rethinking about it. It's pissing me off. Trying to intimidate me and shit like that. And I barely ever did shit. It was literally over me posting Dylan Dennis. Completely unrelated to him even. Just the fact that I posted Dylan Dennis pissed him off. And he had like animosity towards me. He had animosity towards me when I was interviewing him. Because like I reached out after he did that. It's like, bro, fuck you. Fuck you. 34-year-old dyeing your hair blonde still. Fucking twink. You know what I mean? 34-year-old dyeing his hair blonde. 3-fight losing streak. Get lost, Petroski. You were a fucking asshole to me, homie. Once I make it and you interview me, I'll be very nice to you, Jacob. Thank you, Soda Pop. And I'll be very nice to you as well, homie. But yeah, it's just like congratulations once again, Cody Brundage, and fuck you, Andre Petroski. All right. Now moving on, I really don't have too much to say about all these nothing burgers. So let's just get straight to it. You know, Juan Diaz, Mexican Juan or Peruvian Juan, whatever you want to call it. He claims both. You know, he's born in Peru, fights out of Mexico. So if I call him Mexican Juan, it's because I know about this dude, you know? He claims Mexico, fights out of Mexico, trains with Brandon Moreno. So he's Mexican Juan in my eyes. I know he's born in Peru though. So come on. I'm on this guy. I'm putting this guy on. All right. Me and Juan Diaz, we got some type of relationship already. I made a reel off reacting to his spinning back fist KO on Contender Series, and he liked that shit. You feel me? So he knows I'm on him. You know, me and Mexican Juan, we are one together. We both get mistaken as Mexican. We not really Mexican, but shit, we adopted Mexicans. Congratulations, you know, debuting, beating, you know, the scary Malcolm Wellmaker, right? How many knockouts did Wellmaker have before his loss? You know, it's his return after losing to Ethan Ewing, about 6 months out. Prior to that, two KOs in the UFC, 1 KO on Contender, you know, all in the first round. But like I said, coming off that loss to Ethan, he had something to prove, right? Juan Diaz as well in his debut. Juan Diaz finds the rear naked choke in the second round. And honestly, while this is massive for Juan Diaz, and this takes nothing away from Juan, but I'm disappointed. You know, Malcolm Wellmaker, his 4th fight in the UFC, coming in off Contender, that's, you know, 5 under UFC lights, and you're that shit on the ground. You know, not to say, again, I'm not taking away from Juan Diaz, but I just feel like Juan Diaz got the submission too easy. You know, it happened too easy. As soon as he got Malcolm's back, it was fucking over with. It just slipped in. It was crazy. Not even pulling down the hand or anything. You know, Soda Pop said it very well. He said that, like, he didn't even have to see Malcolm grapple to know that he was shit. And it's like, shit, homie. It's too real. It's too real. So, moving on, you know, Juan Diaz, the world is his oyster, man. I mean, he could fight anybody. He could fight Ethan Ewing. That's what I want to see. Juan Diaz versus Ethan. But Ethan on his way up. Because Ethan already returned and he already got another dub. So he on his way up. You know, Ethan wants that fast rise. We knew Wellmaker couldn't grapple just off vibes. It's just straight facts and it makes me laugh every fucking time. Every time it makes me laugh. Shout out Soda Pop. That's literally the comment of the day, the take of the day. All right, moving on though. And it's like, what's next for Wellmaker? I don't know. You know, I don't know. I would say get off social media and lock in the dungeon. You know, I'm tired of these fucking pretty boy, you know, social media UFC fighters. You know, can we make a side note, Soda Pop? Now that I have you in here, let's get to it. Let's get to it. Because, you know, I don't really want to, like, you know, my alliance is to the audience, to the content, and to, you know, not to these fighters all the time. So I'm about to burn a relationship right now. You know, because Chris Alvidrez is walking around like a fucking pretty ass boy. And it's like, bro, you ain't done shit in the UFC yet. What the fuck you think you're doing? All over social media, acting like you made it. Trying to give back to the kids and fucking going to the schools. The gayest, goofiest shit ever. Someone gets a UFC contract off Contender Series and they think they fucking made it. Giving back to my youngins. You know, all this fucking goofy ass shit. Go get a dub in the UFC first. What the fuck? I mean, I don't think he's done it. I don't know if he's done it yet, but it's along the lines of like going and visiting fucking schools and shit. Guy's just a goofball. Like a grade A fucking goofball. Insane. Content clip farming like no other, and it's all goofy ass shit. And then, you know, without even running it by Soda Pop. You know, homie goes, yeah, I unfollowed him. Not gonna lie, I like him, but I can't keep seeing his stuff on my IG. It's like, bro, shut the fuck up and get a win. You pulled out due to an injury. You know? This dude walking around like he made it. Oh my gosh. Every fucking other video I see of him, it's him giving back to the youth. You know, giving back to my youngins. Insane. Goofball Magoo. I'm glad it's a unanimous decision. Drew said don't do it, but Drew's probably like, shit, it's okay. Not a big deal. He's actually the main character, though, which I respect. He's living up to the name. I mean, fair enough, but he trains out of Goat Shed, and Goat Shed is not a good gym anyway. So, like, let's see what he could do. But he walking around like his shit don't stink, like he already a fucking superstar, and he trains out of Goat Shed. I mean, that's a fucking recipe for disaster. That's a recipe for disaster. And you guys know it. You guys fucking know it. All right, I'm gonna chill, bro. He's big time. I know. He's also annoying. Shit, people probably think I'm annoying too, so whatever. Takes one to know one. Yo, was it just me or did Allen look bigger in the shoulders? He just looked in really good shape, to be honest, Tony. He looked to be in excellent shape. Excellent shape. And it showed, bro. He was bouncing on his feet the whole time. Great cardio. Malik, you know, it was a tough fight for Malik. Allen took this one serious as fuck. Also coached up, right, with John Wood out of I want to call it Syndicate in Vegas. So good shit from Arnold Allen. I'd like to see the same type of things from Joaquin in his next bout. Goat Shed, better watch out for Hamzat. All right, Tony, that was a good one. That was a good one. Now, Duho Choi versus Daniel Santos. Second round knockout for Duho Choi, and I mean the first round was tough. Daniel Santos put it on Choi, but like I said, you know, Choi got his hits off too. You know, he put it on Santos, but Santos put it on him more in the first. But make no mistake, you know, Choi was in there in the first round. But I chalked it up to a win for Santos in the first. Coming in the second round, you know, Choi made all the defensive adjustments, put the pedal to the metal, right? Kept pumping that jab, and homie found the finish. Insane. Right hand to the body, left hook to the liver. I mean, shit I dream about. Shit I dream about. Textbook. Okay. Moments before this, I was calling for it because I could see Choi, you know, trying to find that left hook. And he was like, you know, very close to putting out Santos with this left hook. And he just couldn't find the range on it. And I was like, he's going to knock this dude out. He just got to find the range. Instead of finding the range to the head and keeping going to the well, he mixed it up. He went to the fucking liver. You know, 2-3 to the fucking liver was just nasty. Textbook. And, you know, coming back after losing the first in a tough round. Tough round. It just shows that, like, this is why Duho Choi is a Hall of Famer for his fight with Cub Swanson. Dude is just a gamer. A competitor of the highest level. It's just in him. You know, he's him. He is that guy. And it showed. It showed. How old is he too? He ain't even the super boy anymore. He's the Superman. 35. And he's still just a competitive fucking, you know, nasty ass dude. It needs to be said the right way too. You know, this dude is just a nasty fucking competitor. You know, and that's what I respect. It's the things that they don't talk about. It's the things that you can't really see. Right, that you got to kind of see through. And Duho Choi, he's a competitor. You know, he's got great IQ in there, great boxing, right? Stays on the fundamentals. And he found that finish. And he deserves to be a Hall of Famer for that fight with Cub Swanson. And it shows that that fight with Cub wasn't a fluke. That's just who he is. You know, dropped several times in that Cub Swanson fight. And I think they went the distance. Yeah. He lost to a unanimous, but it's still a Hall of Fame worthy fight. And that tells you everything you need to know about Duho Choi. So good shit. Good shit. Santos was in there too. But I'm telling you, Santos came out in that second round with the same game plan. And Duho Choi, you know, he made the defensive adjustments. And, you know, like I said, he got his hits off on Daniel Santos in the first as well. So you make those defensive adjustments, you stop Santos's attacks, and then you keep firing off with what you were having success with in the first. He probably even switched up a little bit. I'd have to go back to rewatch it. But it's like, you know, that's how he got that finish. And again. In my opinion, you got to really love MMA to see that shit. You know, it's what they don't talk about a lot of times. You know? So congrats, Duho Choi. I don't really want to say like, oh, what's next, blah, blah, blah. But I think he called out somebody. Who'd he call out? Anyone remember who Duho Choi called out? Anyone remember who Duho Choi called out? Off topic, I get I'm biased, but Nate would have turned up if the fight wasn't stopped. J-Rag, I'll just disagree with you. It was not like the Masvidal fight. Nate was fucking getting outgunned. You know, he was already down 2, and there was no sign of him turning it up, bro. He ended the second round on his fucking booty. You know it, J-Rag. You fucking know it. Eric says, I'm interested in how the streaming numbers work or look because I couldn't help but notice how empty that arena was. I know everybody's saying that. I guess I just couldn't tell. But I mean, I turned off the broadcast. Did you, Eric, or did you watch the main? I'd love to know. Speaking about the streaming numbers. Nobody talked to me for a year, says Air Javi. I know. Pitbull. That's right. Thank you, Tyler Betts. I like it. Like I said, I don't really want to, do the whole thing with who's next for him. He's 35. I don't think it really matters that much. But yeah, Pitbull, right? Pitbull. J Rag says, yeah, dot, dot, dot. I'm sorry, J Rag, but I had to keep it real with you. And I love Nate as well, but it's the truth, bro. Ended the round on his booty. And I'm the advocate. I say, Nate was coming back in that Masvidal fight. I'm more than willing to give credit where it's due, but in this situation, Mike deserves all the credit. And it was a good corner stoppage as well. Okay, main event. Arnold Allen, Meliquizael Costa. Arnold was a step ahead of Allen, or Arnold was a step ahead of Costa the entire time. I want to say Costa might have taken the first, but aside from that, Allen won every round after that. The fifth round was a bit closer, but Allen took it as well. I think he just hurt Meliquizael a lot, and Meliquizael was outgunned after a while. He started getting sloppy, throwing these big old, spinning back heel kicks. And it was just a sign that, oh shit, this fight's kind of over with. But he kind of gassed too. It seemed like he might have gassed. Allen was just a step ahead of him. And like Meliquizael could never catch up really. So honestly, now I'm kind of forgetting the fight a little bit, but I know Allen was winning the whole fight. And he was outstriking Meliquizael. Meliquizael was on his back foot the whole time. He was fighting back. He was getting some shots off, but Arnold was definitely piecing dude up the whole 25 minutes. Also sprinkling in some grappling and ground and pound as well from time to time, So I think he might have dropped Meliquizael. I'm not exactly sure, but I don't think he dropped Meliquizael actually. But Arnold, easy dub. And a lot of people were going against him. He was an underdog. Meliquizael had the longest win streak at flyweight going into this fight, his first main event. Stopping guys like Charrier and Danny Ige, Andre Feely, Shiloh Nerder-Becky. So, dude was certified, and Allen came in and showed there's levels. Number 7 ranked Allen, set back the Brazilian upstart. So what's next for Allen? Honestly, did he call anybody out? I kind of forget too. Drop it in the chat if you know who he called out. But Arnold Allen. Oh, I think he wanted a rematch with Movsar. And then DC said anything realistic, and he said he wants to have babies or something, so he didn't really say anything else. Allen versus Viejos, that'd be a good one. That wouldn't be bad. Yeah, dropped him in the first. Okay, made that boy 360. Guru just be talking shit. Yeah. The thing is, I don't know if it's because he's getting older ring rust. He's definitely getting old, J-Rag, over the ring rust. And number 2, I'd say, is the weight cut. Nate is better with the fat on him than not. He got too skinny. Is it true Nate pooped himself? That's what Guru was saying. I don't know. Probably not. Dylan says Subcastro. What up, Dylan? Lost all 5 against Leon and came back at the end. I know. Tony says he only tuned in for Allen. UFC-wise, he was out with the fam. No worries. He called out Movsar rematch. Yeah, not going to happen because Movsar's next for the title. Fuck DC for saying that, LOL. Ain't like Movsar blew him out the water. I know. I was thinking that too. I was like, usually fighters don't like it when they make a call out and then you hit them with, well, like, what do you realistically want? It's like, it's like, shit, if he didn't think it was realistic, he wouldn't have fucking said it, DC. Fuck DC for saying that, LOL. He goes, realistically? He's like, all right, well, back to reality. Like, who do you want? Movsar fighting for the title, though, bro. He got to fight, like, Diego Lopez or Lerone Murphy. Arnold Allen versus Diego Lopez or Lerone Murphy. I like it. Aljamain. There's a lot of good matchups for Arnold Allen. Yeah, I think if he fights again, 185 is the way to go. Yeah, bro, that fucking 168 was crazy. He looked to be in good shape, but he's too skinny for being 41. Didn't even catch DC said that, but yeah, fuck DC. Yeah, he 100,000% said that. Perry too much of a beast for Diaz. They should have done bare knuckle. Oh my god, Stuart. What, you wanted Nate to fucking die? All right. Well, yeah, that's the post show, but I mean, I can stay on stream for just a little bit longer. Just give me about like 5 minutes or something like that. Let me go take a piss. You guys can keep dropping chats. I'll catch up on it when I come back. Give me like, I don't know, 3 to 5. Damn. Well, shit. I was just saying, it was super random, but I was just saying, I watched season 14, episode 1 of South Park. The title of the episode is called Sexual Healing, and it's one of my favorite episodes that I've seen. And I said I'm only sharing that because we all have Paramount Plus subscriptions, right? So it should be chill. It's a recommendation. Then I said I forgot that what's his name fought Movsar, or I forgot how Movsar versus Allen went.
What tonight ended up being, which was an electric
Press conference
performance
time.
from every single fighter on the card, and a tremendous finish to what may be the end of Ronda Rousey's career. Very, very appreciative for her coming to Jake and I, trusting in us to do this, and this is just the start. We're looking to get more structurally into MMA going forward. Tonight was a success across the board, no matter how you want to look at it. We are 4.5 years old. Look at any other company in the history of combat sports that's been in business for 4.5 years old. Compare us to that. We've never said we're a competitor with another organization. We actually said we can't compete at this point. We're too young. We funded it ourselves, no outside capital, but through hard work, dedication, and good intentions, we're in a great place. And more
I haven't seen that one yet.
God, dude.
You gotta tell me what episode that is.
Doug Vasquez, Sports Illustrated. You just spoke about the overall success of the event. I wanted to get your thoughts on the last fight of the evening, Ronda versus Gina. I think MMA fans probably expected that's how it was going to go. What were your thoughts on Ronda's performance, and do you wish that maybe they stood and traded for a little bit?
Listen, I think it was a storybook ending if this is the end of her book as a fighter, right? To do her, I think, 4th finish under 35 seconds, never been done by a male or female. 3 was already the record, now it's 4. And she should share with you the injury that she had 2.5 weeks ago. If people were paying attention after the open workouts, she was limping, right? So she's a warrior. I didn't know about it until Wednesday when I saw that. And she said, I eat injuries for breakfast. I got this.
And what are your thoughts on how Gina performed in that fight? I mean, obviously she went through a lot to even just get there. What did you make of her being in the cage again?
What an incredible story of perseverance, fighting through getting canceled. Like my partner here, they've tried to cancel him at least 47 times in the past 10 years, persevered through it. Gina showed you how you persevere through that. And I think she's just getting started, right? She lost 100 pounds, got into athletic shape. Now she has to decide if she wants to be an athlete again. And I think she has the opportunity to, right? Whether it's Ronda or Gina, I would love to see them fight Holly Holm. Jake, anything to add to that?
Yeah, you know, Gina's a warrior. We want to see more. We want to see more from Ronda. And, yeah, as a fan, it's bittersweet, right? She comes in with the armbar and finishes it really fast. It's historic. That's her signature move, takes it to the ground. But I also would have loved to see them standing up, engaging in the fight. But this is the fight world. You never know what's going to happen.
Hey, how you guys doing? Congratulations on a great night. This is David with Fight World Live. The event had a heartbeat. It was different than every single MMA promotion. Like, you can tell that people had the people that ran it. You guys have a deep fundamental understanding of what MMA fans want, and you guys have an understanding of what this sport needs right now. What is the long-term strategy, and have you guys talked with Netflix? What's the overall strategy with growing this brand?
Yeah, the long-term strategy is whatever we want to make it. We're visionaries. We execute. We put in the time. We put fighters first, and we're here to disrupt. That's what we've been doing in the whole combat sports world. We did it in boxing, and tonight is an example of what we're going to be doing in MMA moving forward, breaking records. This is the most electric card of the year so far, and it's really all about the fans and the fighters and giving them the entertainment and the content that they want, and that's what I'm all about. I love putting fighters first, getting them the paydays, and putting on these insane events like this.
You know, we're always transparent and very forthcoming with what reality is, right? There's a lot of promoters in this game who make vast claims on what they're going to do or what they're going to achieve or the $25 million tournament they're going to do or the number of massive shows they're going to have. We've said the entire time unequivocally, this is a test. Let us see if this works. But if this works between his ability to market, my accountant background and understanding of the UFC, and Ronda Rousey as the face of our promotion inside and outside the cage, we feel like we have a good shot if tonight works. And guess what? It worked. It really, really worked. And you'll hear about those numbers, I'm sure, come Monday.
So I was going to ask about the numbers, but we could hear the crowd. It was ecstatic. Do we have any idea what locations could we see MVP MMA go next?
I mean, I think Jake sent out a tweet. One location we already have in mind. Sacktown or the Bay Area.
Right. I think we need to see a Nate Diaz versus Mike Perry rematch.
Yeah.
That was an incredible fight. Warriors, the bloodiest fight I've ever seen as an MMA fan. And so, Sacramento, what's up?
And do you like fighting or promoting more?
I love both of it, baby. I'm here to, help these fighters, build them. I love fighting. I love being a fan. I love supporting them. And, yeah, this is just a dream come true.
Josh Gross with SureDog.com. Good to talk to you guys. What's one thing that you took from your time with the UFC and Kisa that you may have implemented tonight? And what's one thing that you learned in your time with the UFC that you did not want tonight to be? And Jake, if you have any thoughts on jumping into MMA versus boxing, how is MMA different than boxing, and how do you see those two spaces?
You want to go first?
Yeah, a lot of questions there.
I can answer the UFC part. You answer the boxing MMA part.
Yeah, look, I think as a fight fan, you gotta love all styles. I love boxing. I love MMA. And so it's all in the same spectrum. It's like tennis and pickleball. But there is, lanes to be open in different styles. And I want to be doing an MMA fight here in the near future. I'm going to focus on boxing right now, but we love promoting. We love working with fighters. We love helping the fighters. And this is what we do. And I've been doing these events and stuff and supporting the UFC even. People think we hate the UFC. It's like, no, we were fans. Now we're just giving fighters another platform. And so this is a special moment to grow the sport of MMA in a different way.
I would say one thing that, we try to implement in every show that we do is make sure the atmosphere feels like a party. Make sure people are having a good time so when they leave, they're saying, wow, that was amazing. I want to come back. And I had many people come up to us tonight and say, wonderful show. Loved every minute of it. Hope you do more. What we didn't do is very clear. We're all about the fighters. We put the vast majority of the revenue back in their pockets. And I'm happy to announce that every single fighter on this card who had a finish bonus or a performance bonus, no matter the outcome, is getting that bonus.
Dylan Osman, Low Kick MMA. Obviously, some news came out tonight just about the payouts, and the big news was that $40,000 was the floor for all the fighters who performed in the card. I wanted to ask, is that kind of the pay structure moving forward, and what are the contracts going to look like? Is it going to be more of an exclusive type situation like how the UFC has it, or are fighters kind of open to come and go and compete for MVP but also have opportunities elsewhere?
Yeah, so just kind of touch on the 40,000. Obviously, the UFC, has a very vast pay structure. What Jake and I have talked about in the past is that the 12 and 12 or the 12 and a half and 12 and a half doesn't make a lot of sense when you're making it to the NBA of combat sports, right? I heard someone do an interview and talk about basketball players have second jobs. There is no NBA player that has a second job. I can guarantee you that unequivocally. Now the same for the WNBA. I can guarantee you that unequivocally, right? So our 40 is meant to be a reference to the 12 and a half and 12 and a half. The reality is they can come and crush that, right? Jake put out a tweet 3 years ago, 4 years ago now, saying make the minimum 50,000, and I'll back off. And they could do that. They should do that. I hope they do that because that's good for the fighters. Makes it harder for us, right? We're not capitalized like them. They're worth $20-30 billion. So that's on the 40,000. And then in terms of what it's going to look like going forward, it really depends on our output cadence and what we're trying to build. What I'm happy to say is tonight, Francis Ngannou just became a headliner for another event, right? And he could fight the guy, he could fight Big Boy, or he could fight Rico if Rico does well against Usyk. We have a rematch in the works with Mike Perry and Nate Diaz. Makes a lot of sense.
We want Gina Carano back.
We want Gina Carano back. We have
And
Holly
if
Holm.
Ronda doesn't want to have babies, we'll have her back too.
So there's and one day, without a shadow of doubt, this man's going to enter the cage, the hexagon, and that's going to stop the world, right? Look at what's trending on X, formerly known as Twitter. Nate Diaz was number 1. Conor was 3, Jake was 4. Then it became Ronda Rousey number 1, Nate Diaz number 2, Jake Paul number 3, Conor number 5. So we have a special sauce here that we've created with this company, and we're looking forward to see what fighters want to work with us, and hopefully it's Netflix that continues to work with us on MMA.
Hello, gentlemen. Alejandro with Outkick.com. Speaking on what was trending tonight when the Conor news was dropped by Dana White, many saw that as a little too convenient in terms of timing with your
What
event
was the
tonight.
exact?
Yeah, real quick, I just want to say that like this press conference, especially from Nikita's end, is giving like he wants to convince the public that it's a success, and he thinks he's running like this real business, and I don't know, I'm a bit suspicious of it. Not that he's doing anything wrong, but just that like it seems like Nikita, this is his golden ticket, he feels, and he wants this business to be a success. And it's not quite yet, but he's making it seem like it is, and I could just kind of feel that convincing happening coming from him. It's like oozing out of him. He's trying to convince the public like we're competitors. We look forward to the future. I don't know. So the best they have is what we've seen. And that's what I was going to say too. It's like they just want all these guys back, rematch Nate versus Mike, have Ronda back too, Gina back. It's like, what the hell, Francis? Like these are now your big stars, your main eventers, former washed UFC talent aside from Francis. The fights suck, but they bring in casuals. You can't deny it. I know, but I think there's a aspect to it that if it's on Netflix and a one-off, it's kind of interesting, Kevin. But if these guys start hosting like anything on a regular, frequent basis, call it once a month or something, I think people might not be as interested. Once they start showing off what real talent they have, it's kind of a facade what they're hosting. To be honest, like you could see it too because Dana's trying to start Zuffa boxing and be a real player, and you can see how difficult it is and how he's trying to be consistent, but a lot of his talent isn't like name brand yet, and he's starting from scratch, right? He's not signing Paulie Malignaggi and fucking doing goofy ass shit like that. That's what the equivalent to what Jake Paul's doing. Signing building a promotion built off of Adrian Broners and Paulie Malignaggi's and Terrence Crawford's, just like, Terrence isn't bad, right? But just old retired guys. And, I'm just saying, like, you can see what Dana's doing with Zuffa boxing, and it's difficult. And he's trying to acquire Connor Ben and Jai Opatai and, relevant good guys. Jake is yet to acquire any relevant good guys aside from Francis. And it's like, you can't even secure him decent fights or like title fights of meaning. So I don't even know where to go with it. But I just don't, it's like, I don't think this is a successful business. They got a really good deal here, but it's kind of just like a circus. Like they might do boxing next, right? And then it's like women's boxing. But I really feel like Nikisa's pulling these events out of his ass just to keep the thing going. That's really what I wanted to say is like Nikisa's like coming to Jake like, oh, we need to do a women's event. And we need to do this. And then Jake's like, okay, I'll invest in it. I'll fund it. And we'll do this. And I'm sure they maybe make a little bit of profit. But, I think Nikisa's the one trying to keep it going. But again, it's like a circus type thing. Let's do MMA Netflix first ever event. Let's do first ever women's this. You can only sell so many gimmicks until it's just like, what is your promotion? What is the consistency? What is the stable of fighters that you have to offer? And they're two different things. Did Nate's boy win? No, he didn't. But let's continue this press conference.
Timing, do you know?
During the Ngannou fight. So what do you say to many who saw that timing to be a little too convenient?
What happened?
Dana announcing Conor at the Ngannou
So I was
fight.
told it happened during Ngannou's walkout.
What happened?
Dana tweeted, he went live to announce Conor McGregor versus Max Holloway.
Oh,
I love it.
the cokehead is back. Nice.
Listen.
Yeah, that's cool, bro. Cool. Yeah, drop it during our event. Doesn't matter. That just shows how pressed they are. Little insecure boys trying to piggyback off of our event and try to put some news over top of us. It's not gonna work, buddy.
On the flip side, I'm super excited that Conor is back. He's, one of the most engaging characters in the sport, and I think it's good for the sport, right? And I've said this numerous times. The biggest fight outside of Paul Tyson that can happen globally is Paul McGregor. And hopefully Conor is back, and hopefully these two run it in boxing and MMA, and we shatter records all over again. So welcome back, Conor, and thank you, Dana, for bringing him back during the Francis Ngannou walkout. That's beautiful.
Do you see what I mean, though? I just feel like Nikisa, he's trying to be this guy. I don't know if you guys see it or not, but I just want to try to point it out. Like, I could feel it in my skin. Nikisa, like, again, he's spinning things like, oh yeah, we're in competition with them. We're this smashing success. I just like to see it.
Hello, gentlemen. Giandra LaBeouf, Best Women's Boxing Show, period. Tonight I saw Chris Cyborg in the crowd, and I also saw Clarissa.
And I'm sure Nikisa's a nice guy. I'm sure Nikisa's a nice guy. He seems like a cool guy, an honest guy. It's just that it's a tough gig that he's trying to work out. So hats off to him. I really don't have anything against Nikisa. But again, it's a tough job.
Shields in the crowd. You've mentioned.
Did you see Alicia Baumgartner in the crowd?
I sure did.
Thank you, because she's with
Marshawn
MVPW.
Lynch. Looking great. She was looking great, taking pictures with Marshawn Lynch. But what was interesting to me, I remember both of you said that you weren't able to work.
See, it's like MVPW, MVP MMA, MVP boxing. It's like, bro, you haven't even done more than one event in each of them.
Make something work with Clarissa Shields on the boxing side. But she and Cyborg have had a lot of back and forth over the years on Twitter. Is there a space where they could come over and compete in a MMA style fight, since Clarissa's done MMA before and Cyborg's been calling for her for a long time?
I wouldn't advise that for Clarissa. I think Clarissa's doing amazing things in boxing, and Chris Cyborg is one of the best female MMA fighters of all time, so I don't think that makes a lot of sense. I know they've talked about boxing with each other, but neither are associated with our company. We do hope we can bring a big fight that happens with Clarissa at some point, but she's signed to another promoter, and we respect that and wish her the best.
Andres with Squared Circle FC. Two-part question. When you guys were making this fight for Ronda and Carano, how big was the conversation of giving them a proper goodbye to the sport? And two, with the news of Ngannou calling out Jones, Jones on your broadcast said that his focus is to get out of his UFC contract. How realistic is that to make that fight happen? Thank you.
I don't think it's very realistic, because I don't think Dana is going to allow that to happen in any way, shape, or form, because they know it will be the biggest fight that can happen at the heavyweight division in a very long time, right? I wish it could happen, and I think John deserves that moment. I think the sport deserves that moment. I think if you look at the boxing landscape, co-promotion happens all the time. If you look at the MMA landscape outside of UFC, co-promotion happens all the time. If you look at the NBA, they go to Europe and play games against European teams, and they go to Asia and they play against Asian teams. They go to Australia, play against Australian teams. It happens all the time. The biggest moment the UFC has had in history was a co-promotion. Right? It was with Mayweather and McGregor. Biggest associated event ever that Dana has touched in terms of revenue. So that hopefully is a door. That hopefully is a moment that can happen, and we're more than willing, right? There's no hurt feelings. There's no, hey, we can't work with them because they take shots at us. Exactly the opposite. Let's do it and make it a moment that the world stops and enjoys these two men who are at the you know, the crescendo of their careers, probably given their age and the wear and tear, right? Particularly John. The fans deserve it. The sport deserves it, and we'd love to do it, right, Jake?
Yep. Let's make it happen.
Right here. Jorge Alonso, BroBible.com. Namo Fazil tonight. He went viral during the press conference. Tonight he won, called out Arman Sarukian. He got into it with Arman Sarukian. Can you just talk about his night tonight?
Jake is part Armenian, so he'll answer that question.
Yeah, I'm part Armenian. That's my brother Arman out there. I think that would be an incredible fight as well. But Namo put on a show. He's an incredible fighter. I think a superstar. You know, very rarely do you see someone who has that it factor, that X factor, and he really has that. And I think he has his fans behind him in Kurdistan. So I think we have a potential superstar on our hands, and I wish that scrap would have happened backstage. I was running up trying to Nikki's, there's two sides of me. There's the business side, and then there's the fighter side. I was right there with Arman trying to get the squabble to happen, and then Nikisa stopped us, you know. So I got to listen to Big Brother here.
That is a true story that he was in the middle.
I was like, yo, let's run it. Let's run it.
So. All right, one more. Robeles de Spain, Cuban, Taekwondo champion, came out, knocked out JDS, a legend, called out Francis Ngannou. Just what did you think of his performance, and what do you think of his call-out?
Yeah, he's an incredible striker, and I think Big Boy versus Francis Ngannou could be the next main event potentially for Netflix MVP MMA. I think it would be absolutely electric, and both got first-round stoppages. So, you know, things are lining up for us here. We have a big pool of talent. There's a lot of big fights to be made, and we're just getting warmed up. There's a lot of hungry fighters out there who are willing.
Can we just say it's just crazy because like it's just crazy that the break that MVP MMA gets in a way. It's just like, bro, Robelis versus Francis shouldn't even be a sanctioned fight. Like, are you kidding me? It really shouldn't even be a sanctioned fight. I mean, what are we doing? What are we doing? Robelis versus a former UFC fucking champion, arguably the best heavyweight in the world right now. I'm gonna fight motherfuckers, but I'm a promoter. Yeah, I don't know. He don't care. He on his Zan. Well, Tyler Betts, I think this is more Nikisa's operation, you know, than Jake. Jake got his money made, you know. Nikisa definitely cares more. You can kind of tell. So maybe that's why. I think Jake funds it and he believes in it, but it's mostly Nikisa's operation. Kevin saying Nikisa comes off as Slick Rick. Red suit definitely sniffs keys. Nikisa's kind of green. Yeah, he seems like a nice guy though, you know? Like I really don't have anything against him. What the fuck are you talking about? You do Jake Paul fights that don't sell pay-per-views. He's barred out. Yeah, again, you know, like to Jew's point, Jake Paul fights that don't sell pay-per-views. It's like Francis versus Robelis. Like you could just really sign any former UFC heavyweight and put them up against each other. And it's like, yeah, it might be a cool matchup, but still, bro, there's just no merit to it. There's no honor to it. There's just nothing. There's no climbing the ranks. You beat Junior Dos Santos, and now you're fighting Francis. Like, what in the world is going on? In what world do we live? It just deserves to be called out.
Willing to put on a show like Namo, like Big Boy Francis. We want to bring Gina back, and so,
Saladin.
It's really the future's looking bright.
Seriously, Saladin Pernas, what a performance, what an athlete, right? We were sitting there watching with Anderson Silva, who thank you for joining us tonight, Anderson. That's a special athlete right there, and we hope to continue working with him. We want to look at doing an event in France with him and his promoter. So we felt like there was a lot of great talent out there tonight. It was very exciting. Even Jason Jackson, what a finish.
Brett Okamoto, ESPN. Nikisa, maybe I just completely made this up, but when the question was asked about John Jones, you kind of looked at Jake. Is there any more to the John Jones situation, or any conversations that you guys had that are behind the scenes that you could let us know?
There's
about?
absolutely no behind. I looked at Jay because I want him to answer the question because I know he's passionate about making it right. Like that, you got to remember. I met this young man when he was 22. I didn't know who he was, just like I didn't know what the UFC was when Abu Dhabi bought it. They told me he wants to fight, he wants to box. I said I don't know anything about boxing. I come from MMA. They said, yeah, but that's fighting. Just come meet him. And within 10 minutes of meeting him, he told me he wants to start a fighters union, right? Because he said the fighters need to be paid more because he's a content creator. He's the IP. He understands that he's the value. So my point is, when I look at him, it's because he's so passionate about trying to make these things happen. And I was hoping he'd kind of speak on making that happen. That's all.
Yeah, I just feel bad when John Jones can't get out of his contract to be a free agent, to be able to, provide for his family. That's the real meaning behind these things and these fighters being tied up and not being able to pick and choose what they want to do, get the pay that they deserve. The fact that he wasn't on the White House card was very disappointing. He's a true All-American, one of the greatest of all time, and just fell flat. So I feel for these fighters. I got to talk to him tonight, and yeah, he's upset about it. He's like, man, it just sucks. Like, he can't control his career. And I've just been pushing for fighters to stay free agents, to work with people like MVP, where these MMA fighters can go and box, boxers can go and do an MMA. And so I've been wanting to make John Jones versus Francis Ngannou, but it's just tough over there, and it just sucks for the fighters and for their families and for their businesses and for their legacy and all of it. Capital is king, and so when these fighters can't make money and they want to fight and they want to make the big fights happen, the fans lose and their families lose, and the fighters feel insufficient. So it really sucks, and yeah, hopefully we're here to make some change and make the biggest fights in MMA happen, period.
Brett, just to add to that, like, long-term contracts are okay if they're equitable, right? If they provide the appropriate revenue share. That's what happens in all ball and stick sports, right? the reality is,
just these two dildos, or Mike Perry gonna hop on stage? I don't think Mike's gonna hop on stage, bro. What the fuck? Maybe he is.
the UFC is now at a level of the ball and stick sports in terms of its revenue profile, in terms of its operational capability. So that's what the sport needs. And then why wouldn't John Jones want to be there for 5 years if he feels like he has market value? That's all it is. And again,
like this whole John Jones thing, I'm so tired of going over it, but it's so much like pandering. It's so much pandering and disingenuousness. And I paused it because of Jew's comment saying John could have fought Aspinall and built towards getting out of his contract. Exactly. That's why, like, when we talk about John Jones and he's crying and shit, it's like, John, you had one job, bro. You want to still fight and all this shit, and you so interested, should have fought fucking Aspinall and got out of your contract. Like, it was really that simple. Really that simple, bro. But that's on you, John. It's completely on you. And we don't really give a fuck anymore. At least I don't. But again, I know too much, like the casual fans are going to be like, the UFC should just let John out of his contract. It's like, okay. Why are you signing 8 fight deals if you can't finish them? Exactly, bro. It's fucking business. Like Nate, you know how Nate got out of his deal? It's because he was refusing to sign bigger deals. Right? Like John had a way to do it, and it was the way Nate did it. But John just a fucking, he just like takes the most he can from the UFC, and then he cries later. It's just like annoying. If you're gonna take the most you can from the UFC, then just like, I don't know, just like be like, just like be fine with it. But instead it's like, I'm gonna take the most from the UFC and then I'm gonna cry. And honestly, the fans are dumb enough to believe it and shit. Jake Paul and shit is gonna like build the narrative. But I mean, we know the truth. We know the truth. And like I said, right? Nate did what John didn't do. Right? If John wanted to be out of his contract so bad, he shouldn't have re-signed deals. And, he should have fought it out. Even the fights he didn't want to do, like how Nate fought, signed to fight Hamzat just to get out of his deal. Right? John wasn't willing to do shit like that, so John doesn't get to get out of his deal. but John's going to bitch and moan and cry about it. He just annoys me with that. We all know what your problem is, John, and then you cry as if like you don't know what your problem is. You know? 30 million to fight Aspinall isn't even to take it enough to take care of your family. Yeah, is he saying that? They legally have to offer you 3 fights a year. Ariel always loves when Dana says that. John just looking to stay in the spotlight. I guess. Yeah, he goes on the broadcast and does the interviews. It's just so gay and stupid and disingenuous.
We're kind of like bringing our end into existence by keep pushing that message, because if they want to turn it on and actually pay the fighters the right way, it's hard for anyone else to compete. That's the truth. But they don't feel they need to, and they're not going to, because they're a public company.
So just a quick follow-up, and obviously I was in the arena, so I couldn't hear this myself, but I think, I saw it in a bunch of different places on social media, is that John is on Netflix saying, hey, if these guys want to help me take a look at my contract. So, Jake, is that actually something that you would entertain? Is that something?
We don't want to get sued. They've been already sending out lawsuits this week. We don't want to get sued. No comment. Next question. Thank you, Brett.
I'm going to use Claude Legal and review John Jones' contract.
Gabriel Gonzalez for Cageside Press. Question for Nikisa. I spoke with PFL CEO John Martin, who spoke very glowingly about just his excitement for the event. I wanted to ask, with PFL and other athletes in other leagues, not UFC, the potential of co-promotion, just what would those talks look like to potentially have talent from other brands cross over to Netflix, and just how that might work in the future?
It's really interesting, because obviously Jake and I had a relationship with PFL where we were brought in to try to help the company, and I would say there was a transition period for them when we got on, and then they bought Bellator, and kind of the focus changed, and so we didn't really have the success that we would have hoped there, nor the access, to be honest, or the consistent kind of communication that would have allowed him to do the best of what he does. I will say I think they're doing some great things now under John's leadership. He's obviously a seasoned media executive, but more importantly, he's truly passionate about MMA, right? Much more than I am. Not more than Jake, but much more than I am. Like, I'm not a boxing guy. I'm not an MMA guy. I'm a product guy. I'm a marketing guy, and I'm trying to disrupt and do amazing things and be remembered for building a legacy for the athletes. But John Martin loves MMA. It's very clear. When I met with him in 2015, 16, when we were trying to sell the UFC, I walked away saying, like, that guy's entity should own the UFC. Obviously, they've done well with Ari and Silver Lake and KKR. But we'd be open to talking to them about ways of leveraging their roster, right? They do lack star power in terms of creating events that could do what we did here tonight with Netflix. But there's components of that organization that would fit nicely with some of our star power or people that want to work with us. So that would be welcomed.
And finally, just for Jake Paul, you've made the transition from just fighter to now on the promotional side. If Ronda Rousey came in and said, hey, what could my job look like at MVP to be that figurehead on this side, what would be your advice, and how would you see that job for her?
Yeah, look, I mean, I think she could be, helping all things fighter relations, fighter promotion, fighter marketing, and just helping us promote and sell these events and be a face of MVP MMA. And what better person than her? And she's an entertainer. It's in her. She's great on the microphone. And so I think it's a natural synergy that's going to align. And I hope Ronda sees that vision. I know she sees that vision to help fighters and give them another massive platform and to be a part of something bigger than just herself.
Right here, question about Saladin Parnasse, French media. Do you have maybe some names for the future for him? Because in France, a lot of people think he has the potential to the highest level. Do you have highest level guys to put in front of Saladin Parnasse for the future?
I think we got to sit down with Saladin and his team and KSW to determine what that next step is. I do think he is a special talent, and hopefully the world got to see that tonight. I think France is going to wake up and really appreciate what he achieved. And look, my ideal scenario is we're promoting an event in France with Saladin headlining, right? Or Francis Ngannou fights in France when he fights Big Boy, and Saladin's the co-main on that. And there's so many different variations and options. You could tell that guy loves the big, bright lights. He loves to perform, which is really important. I just want him to learn a little bit of English as well, but will help over here. But overall, look forward to working with him again.
Great to see you guys in France, and congratulations.
I'm from Brazil. Do you think of doing the MVP MMA in Brazil?
Yeah, we're going global, baby. Stop playing Tamo.
Anderson was obviously at the event today, and he's never fighting MMA again. But if we do something in Brazil, we want to do it with him. He's the GOAT to me, in my mind. Like, it was an unbelievable showman, and he's been such a gentleman to us. And for him to fight Jake when he did, and the respect he's shown us since then. We have so much respect and appreciation for him. We love the Brazilian market. I was fortunate enough to be at the UFC during our Max Brazil penetration with Globo as our partner with the Mourinho family. And so we want to go back there. And Netflix actually has the World Cup, right, the Women's World Cup. So we want to talk to them about how can we do both boxing and MMA to coincide on pre, mid, or post Women's World Cup.
Jose Aldo and Henry Cejudo are free agents. What do you think of fight between them?
I think Jose retired, no? So if they want to do that, happy to have that discussion, right, Jake?
Yes. Nikisa at BavaVaSports.com. Send contract.
Thank you, Nikisa. Thanks, Jake.
Thank you, everybody. We appreciate you coming out.
Jake.
Saladin, congratulations on a fantastic.
Et ils m'ont toujours respecté. On a rempli des stades de plus de 70 000 personnes.
Yeah, I guess Mike will be coming out eventually. All right, I'm gonna hop off stream though. I'm hungry. I'm gonna go munch. Mech Warrior had a question though. He said, in your opinion, what could Nate have done to avoid Mike's punches to the body? Be like 5 years younger. That's really the problem. Nate's just not the fighter he used to be, bro. You know, he's 41 years old and Mike is 34. So, I mean, Nate could be 5 or 6 years younger, and it would have been a whole different fight. It wasn't like, you know, there wasn't much he could have done, bro. On top of that, he could have had 15 pounds on him because he was way too lean and those body shots were hurting him. So I want to see Mike fight at like 85 in the future, no less. You know, no less than 80. Mike's so hittable. Who knows when Mike Perry's going to be on? I thought his nickname was Biggie Boy. Now they call him Big Boy. It's Biggie Boy. Good night. See you, man. Peace out, Otto. Yeah, even Jew says, I don't think he could have done much to avoid it. His path to victory was take damage, wait till Mike got tired, and try to take over. Who the fuck is this guy?
A little bit of housekeeping real quick. Tonight's fight of the night goes to Pumi Nakuda and Adrian.
Okay. Well, got a nice uppercut and left hook combination. He did. All right, boys. Yeah, I'm a dip. I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Per usual. But peace out, boys. Thanks for watching. Hopefully we get some good, you know, good stuff going. Oh, and Ngannou and shit. Shit, I'll just leave it playing. I'm just gonna go outside. I'm gonna listen to it though.
Doug Vasquez, Sports
I'm gonna just go do some other shit. I'll come back if anything interesting happens. I'm gonna stay on.
It feels good. Feel like kind of remember myself. I have to remember myself. Like, okay, I do this right, and I can do it right.
What did you make up the build up all week to the fight? Because it felt like with these three main events that Philippe was the forgotten guy. Did you feel bad for him at any point, or like what did you make of how he handled his fight week?
Not that I feel bad for him. I mean, I think everybody was promoted very well. I saw even the fighter on the prelim card get promoted very well. So I think everybody get his spot. Of course, like Philippe wasn't the main guy, but he still get promoted, and then I think he was good.
And then last one for me, after this win, it seems like your options are wide open. You can box, you can fight in MMA. John Jones' name has been thrown around, Jake Paul. There's some buzz around the internet about Brock Lesnar. He just retired from the WWE. Have you heard those rumors? Is that something you've ever even thought about?
Well, I think a rumor been around. There have been so many rumors around, but at the end of the day, what's possible to do is the only thing that I focus on. And yeah, I want to jump back to the Felipe question that you asked earlier. And I mean, I think even though I believe that he was promoted, I think he's been underestimated. I saw like everybody, a lot of people like count him out. And the guy that I faced tonight, of course I won, but he was tough. You know, he was tough. He could eat some punch. I think he has a opening. He has a spot. If he has a fighter at some other guy, he can make a good statement. By the way, I think he's the guy that deserves the performance of the night. So maybe we should give the performance of the night to Felipe Lins.
Congratulations, Francis. Coming into the fight, knowing that John Jones was going to be here watching you, did that put any pressure on you to come in and just, kind of like want to run through Felipe?
No, absolutely not. Tonight, John Jones was just a fun watching the fight.
Perfect. My second question is, did you get to speak to Felipe after the fight?
No, I didn't get a chance to speak to him. I mean, we changed a few words in the octagon, but I didn't want to take too much of his time. I think he needs time with his people.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Simon Samano with MMA Junkie. Francis, you've acknowledged that Philippe was a tough opponent. How did you feel in there physically? Did you feel like your conditioning was good to go farther than round one? If they had?
Bro, you have no idea. My conditioning was best than ever. Like, basically, after the first hit, and then he kept going, I'm like, okay. I think, by the way, I didn't know I was going to finish in the first round. At some point, I knew we were going round two. The fight was going on. And then I think I just clipped him at some point, but I was prepared. I'm like, okay, this fight is going, it might go to the distance or something, because this guy can eat some punch, So I was prepared. The opening just happened.
Earlier this week, you were asked about John Jones being in the building, and you said it was very interesting. We'll see what happens. Ultimately, when you got here to Fight Night, were you annoyed that he was here in the building, that you even had to, engage with him in any way?
No, I wasn't annoyed. I mean, again, regardless of however I want to fight Jones, I think he's a great fighter, if not the greatest, and then I have a lot of respect for him. I wouldn't be ignoring if he's in the room, right? There is a competition, of course, but at the end of the day, we have to acknowledge what everybody is. It's not like a war. We are not in war. We are in competition.
And the last question for me, just to ask point blank, just how realistic, is there an actual pathway to get to the John Jones fight? We know he's locked into a contract, but what is the actual pathway? Do you see it?
Well, I think it's up to John Jones, and I can give you some detail if you want. I've been thinking about it. If I was him, I don't know if there's a sunset on that contract anymore. And by what I know, he signed his contract back in 2023, so 3 years from now. So the sunset is 2 years from now. I mean, I'm just saying, hypothetically. You're welcome.
Congratulations, Francis, right here. Saeed from Combat Sports Today. I don't know if you noticed during your walkout, Dana White went live on Instagram and announced Conor McGregor's return. Did you realize that or no? And how do you feel about it?
And what the fuck do I have to do with that? I mean, so I should stop my workout and look what is going on with?
No, well, people during the week were saying that he was going to announce it.
I
during
don't care, bro.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Let's move on. Life goes on. I'm doing my stuff here. I'm doing good. I have no problem. Everybody can do whatever he wants.
And did you hear Robeles de Spain call you out after his knockout? And
Yeah.
what do you feel about that fight? That feels like an amazing fight right there.
You feel so? Okay. Then let's talk about it. I'm down to fight. And if you think he can handle, okay, why not?
Awesome. Thank you, Francis.
You're welcome. He did make a statement. He had a great finish. So I mean, after a finish like that, it's hard to argue to take something out of somebody.
Francis, Ellie back here. First of all, you look so good, like you haven't fought yet.
Bro, I've been sitting in my locker for 2 hours chilling, waiting. I mean, I have the same question. I have to ask myself at some point, like, did I fight today or was yesterday?
What do you think about the two other fights? You obviously watched them.
It was fun. You know, I supposed to be the fight before, right before a rounder, before, and then they announced the Jake, the Nate against Mike Perry, and then I found that fight so interesting. Then, and for some reason they bring the idea that maybe they should make me fight earlier, so because in Europe and in Cameroon it's gonna be like a little earlier, not as late as I'm like. You know, if that means I'm gonna watch the next fight and Mike Perry, then I'm down for it.
And my last question: you're obviously one of the biggest punchers in history. Can you tell me the first time you ever knocked someone out? How old were you, and did you realize you hit so hard?
No, I mean usually when you're in the fight, you don't really think of how hard you're hitting. You just, I mean, by the way, like I have to think about it a lot to know that, okay, sometime when somebody falls, he might be hurt, you might not have to continue, and I'm very happy for my performance tonight because I didn't follow up. Usually I'll follow up because instantly I don't even realize that I hurt him, and I'll follow up and then maybe go with some unnecessary punch on the ground. You're welcome.
Francis here, Josh Gross from SureDog. 2 questions for me. First, what do you want? Do you know what you want next? What is that?
What do I want? Whatever is out there. I mean, I really have nothing special. I mean, if not maybe that John Jones fight, some big fight, but I really have nothing special. I just want to keep doing it as long as we go. If I have something, I do it. You know, I think I have done what could have been done.
And having Netflix attached to this fight, how did you notice that in terms of the attention that you received leading up to it, the feeling around the fight? Was it something new for you?
I would not say new. I would say he was even easier. You know, like usually I have to get like, where do we watch the fight? Like in fight day, I will be in my hotel chilling, and then from Africa, Cameroon, they will be like, where can we watch the fight? I'll be like, figure it out. Like, I don't know, you know, and this time it was easy. I'm like, sign in on Netflix. Pretty easy. In fact, I didn't have to say that because a lot of people figured it out by themselves. So it was a lot of weight out of my shoulder.
Over here on the side. Hi, Francis. Giandra LaBeouf, Best Women's Boxing Show, period. Now, as you make your transition back over into MMA after spending time in boxing, your striking looked really, really sharp tonight.
Correction, not now. My last fight was MMA.
Well,
I fought in August 2024, was in MMA.
True. Excuse me. My apologies.
No problem.
Looking as you come back over, looking as you are in the MMA side and fighting a couple fights over on the boxing side, your striking looked very sharp. What lessons have you brought back over with you after spending some time in boxing, fighting against Tyson Fury and the other fights that you did over there?
Well, as I said, I never left MMA. I just crossed over to do boxing. And then it was an experience, a dream that I want to accomplish. But again, the boxing is different from MMA striking because the stand and everything is very different. You cannot afford to stand in MMA as you stand in boxing, or to box in MMA as you do in boxing, because there is takedowns, there is leg and all those stuff that you have to manage at the same time. So it's a completely different striking.
Francis, regardless of who you fight next, would you want it to be for a belt, or is being the heavyweight lineal champion enough?
I have a lot of belt. I need to make some space home to put some belt in. So whatever, and then I have someone on my pants as well. So as long as it's a fight, you have put a man in front and that can fight. Yeah, we can dance.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Francis.
Thank you. Thank you, guys. Have a good night.
Y'all got your asses whipped tonight. I'm playing.
What's up, man?
What's up? Ellie Sexback, 340. Let me know if I'm all fucked up. What's happening?
Hey Nate, Doug Vasquez, Sports Illustrated. Obviously, the result didn't go your way. The fight got stopped. How disappointed were you that you weren't able to get back out there for the next round?
Yeah, I was mad, but I understand. I was leaking out, and I knew I wasn't gonna be able to get that done out there. I don't think he would have got much more done either, but I was fucking. I was blinded by blood on the right side.
How did you feel physically overall from the opening bell?
I felt all right. I didn't actually feel good at all. I felt like shit. I fucking yeah, you like that? I'm honest. I just started back and I just got back to MMA and they were asking me how's it been. I'm like I never was gone, but then as I got closer, I realized MMA is hard work. It's a lot of work, and I feel like I just started to callus everything up. You know, my body started to get hard, my legs started to get harder, everything started to move right together. It all started to fall into rhythm, and then it was time to fight. So the way it goes with this shit too, and it's like, and now I'm ready to fight. You know what I'm saying? Let's line up another one and get it going. And but that was kind of like a kickoff. Like, here we go. I wish I wouldn't have got banged up and took a fucking loss for the night or for the start of it. But I'm ready to get in action now. The show goes on.
And then last one for me, you obviously said after that you want the rematch with Mike. How soon do you think you can get back in there? And is that the fight you want, or are you open to other options as well?
Right now, yeah, that's that ASAP. Heal up and I'll start running on Monday.
Over here, David with Fight World Live. Win or lose, you're beloved in the sport. Yeah, your legacy is already written down. Do you feel like any sort of relief knowing that your chapter in the book is written? You're an MMA legend. I mean, is there like any as long as you make the fans happy, that's all that matters, or is there anything else or milestones you want to complete?
I got a lot of making up to do. I thought when I lost my second fight, I was like, all I knew was 2004. And all I knew was my record was already fucked. And all we knew was boxing then. And remember in boxing it was like, if your record's 10-1, you got a loss on your record and now you're shit, right? And so that's all you knew. And so I was 1-1, so I was fucking pissed right off the bat. Like, I'm fucked. I'm already got a shitty record because that's all you hear about records for boxing. And I was pissed and I was depressed and stressed out about it for weeks and weeks and months. And then I told myself in my head, I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'll just get 10 wins and everyone forgets this loss. So I got to just win 10 more times, so I won 5 fights in a row. And then I lost again. I'm like, shit, now I got to get another 10 wins to erase that one. So, and I felt like that since then, and I still feel like that now. So, like I said, the show goes on, and we're going to erase this from the memory of all you motherfuckers, and that's my plan.
Bro, he needs to give it a rest. And I love Nate, bro, but just like stop, bro. You're the fucking man, bro. And you no more fighting is gonna prove it anymore. You know, Nate, Nate's not keeping it real at all, Mech Warrior. What the fuck? This dude is living in fantasy land. He's living in fantasy land. He needs to give it a rest. We love you, bro. You're the fucking man. You're a legend. But it's like, again, like, look at him toting out the old, beanie and the sunglasses. This ain't fucking 2014, Nate. This ain't even 2018. Like, Mike Perry pulling out the mohawk, Nate Diaz pulling out the beanie. You're not thugging like you used to. You 41, homie. You could dress up like you're still, 29. But it's like, you're just not him anymore. But you're still the man, and you always will be the man, but stop fighting. Nate's not keeping it real at all, he says. He's not keeping it fucking real at all. His cut wasn't even that bad after the fight. I know, I was trying to look at that as well. His lip, looks fine. He's not making excuses. That's what I mean. He's not making excuses. But it's always the same thing with Nate, bro. It's like, I'm ready to go now. I'm ready to go now. Let him thug, bro. LOL. It's like, bro, I just don't want him to take these ass beatings anymore. It's just a lot. I'm surprised he came out.
And it seems like Father Time's undefeated, but you've been kicking his ass for years and years. You still look like the same Nate Diaz who will always be in your face and always be in the fight. But how long do you see yourself going?
That's what I'm saying. The show goes on, and I felt the same way as when I lost when I was younger. And same as the last time, and I don't have a checkout time. You know what I'm saying? This shit forever, and when I do check out, I don't need to be fucking crying about it to the fucking media and put my gloves down in the ring. You fucking go on to the woods and have your fucking life then. You know what I'm saying? That's like, what? You got to explain yourself why you're not fighting anymore. Do whatever the fuck you want. So, but as of now, I feel like I got a long road ahead of me and a lot of shit to do.
No, you don't. No, you don't, Nate. Bro, it sounds good. Honestly, I hate to hit Nate with that. But it's like, shit, Nate, it sounds good, bro. It sounds fucking good, homie. That ain't the fucking situation that you're in presently. Currently. It's insane. Let him go till he's 50, fuck it. He's like, the way I see it, I still got a long way to go and a lot of shit to do. It's like, homie, you got nothing to do. You got nowhere else to go. You've hit the end of the road, Nate. And it's like, I hope that you were more honest with what you said right before you said that, which was, if I am retiring, I'm not going to tell you guys. So like maybe he's just playing it up right now and he plans on never coming back, and I hope that's the case. I hope he never comes back. For his own good. It's no disrespect. It's just like, bro, don't come back. And then he says he felt like shit, and then he says like it's because he was just like not used to it. It's like, bro, you felt like shit. You kind of looked like shit. You looked a little sick in there. Your stomach's all hanging out and shit, and you're in like the best shape of your life. It's just not hitting. Did he not look bloated and kind of sick? He definitely looked bloated and kind of sick. Yo, it was lit. What's poppin', Tony Sal? It was lit.
I got to make Richard Perez proud, Cesar Gracie, Ernie Reyes. I got a lot of people I got to make up for, because I also didn't do a lot of things that I know they wanted me to do, but I had to do a lot of other shit that I needed to do, so I want to get right with everybody, and like I said, I got a lot of making up to do, a lot of shit to handle, and
it's like, got to get the old squad back together once again. Got to get the band back together once again. Bro, if you're 41, Nate, all your coaches are like 50 plus. I don't know, but his fight kit was hard. You like the red space kid? I wish he just wore like trunks and not the tights. But gosh, Nate. I got this person to make proud, that person to make proud. Like, bro, no, you don't. It's just sorry at this point. And it's honestly, I never thought I'd say this, but Nate refusing to let go is actually in itself pretty corny. He's just too old to be fighting. Like, just move on. Like, you're not 30 anymore. It's a lifestyle, man. He needs to move on. It's all he has. He needs to move on. It's getting embarrassing, bro. It's like that SpongeBob episode of Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy in their fucking elderly home. Like, you can't just keep putting on the costume. All fighters do this. No, I get it, but he needs to hang it up. He don't got it no more. He's done. He has nobody else to make proud, nothing else to accomplish, And honestly, it's kind of corny. This like not admitting.
it's good. It fucking sucks, but it's in a good way. It's like, now I got something to do.
Nate over here. Josh Gross, good to see you, Nate.
What's up, Josh?
You've now made a career outside the UFC. I mean, you took that step to leave the UFC, you bet on yourself, and you've had had some ups and downs. What would you say the experience has been like for you since you left the UFC? And you're your own man. There's no one like you. But do you have advice for other fighters in terms of securing their freedom and a life away from that?
Yeah, I would say if you have if you're lucky enough to be in the UFC or on any big platform, take full advantage, enjoy the ride, and master that motherfucker to the max, and capitalize on it, and think about what you're gonna do. Fuck everybody else, get your shit moving, and make a lot of noise in the process.
Juice says, you want him to admit, hey, I suck now, question mark. That's actually a great question. What do I want Nate to say? Because like I say, I'm not really coming from a place of hate, but this isn't it. And no, I don't want him to do the other extreme either, Jew. But I don't know. The way Dustin did it, in a way, I know Dustin announced it pre. But I think Nate should just be like, man, I'm just getting older, we'll see. Hats off to Mike, no excuses. Maybe I'll be back, maybe I won't. We'll see. I think he should just keep it real. That's what I think, Jew. I don't want him to admit he sucks because he doesn't suck. But just keep it real. Be like, I'm 41, I'm still doing it. I love this. I don't know how much I have left in the tank, though. And I'm just being real. Something along those lines. I don't know. That's a great question. What do we want him to say? Because I don't want him to be down and out. I definitely don't want that. I don't want him hanging his head either. This is better than that, but him hanging his head would be more kind of realistic, to be honest with you.
Hey, Nate, Brett from ESPN. How are you approaching the next steps? I mean, you said that now your body is ready and you're calloused, and now you want to just jump right back into it. We kind of, Jake and Nikisa have said that this is going to not be the first one. They're going to keep going with this. Do you see this as your home now? Where's your mind at?
We're already talking about the rematch in Cage, right? I thought that was next. Did they say that in the Cage? Rematch in ASAP, Sacramento, California, NorCal. Let's go as soon as possible. And I'm like I said, I'm running in on Monday. I'm just gonna heal up these cuts and I'm ready to rock. I'm gonna be in shape though next time.
So he wasn't in shape or something? I mean, he looked to be in pretty good shape, but he did look kind of bloated in the fight. Not gonna lie. Honestly, if he wants to run it back with Mike, I mean, I guess, but bro, the buildups just aren't the same. It's just all not the same, bro. I didn't even like this buildup. I tried with it. I really don't want to see it again. I don't even want to waste time promoting it. It's just bro, it's just selfish. Bro, let's just give it up. The media don't even want to promote it anymore, and that's saying something, bro. Nate Diaz, you think I ever would have thought about the day? The day has fucking come. I don't want to promote this guy anymore.
And then actually, just one more out of curiosity. That was a funny comment when you said that you don't need to be crying and laying your gloves down. What will the end of your career look like? How will we know when it's done?
You won't. This shit forever anyway. And then people will be like,
saying this shit forever is just kind of being in denial, bro. It's like I said, it sounds good. Sounds good, Nate. It's not forever though. So I mean, whenever you want to snap back into reality, sounds good, homie. Oh, the shit's forever sounds good. You know what I mean? All right.
You lost. You should hang him up. And isn't this the most violent motherfucker who just knocked out fucking middleweight champion Luke Rockhold and Jeremy Stevens, and who the fuck did he just be? Eddie Alvarez, when he's the lightweight champion forever. And then and he's popping, he's doing all this shit, fighting everybody. He's got fucking broken face and broke everybody's shit all over the place. So you should hang him up. I just fought the most violent motherfucker right there. So maybe I just need to fucking run a little harder next time and get the fucking job done. And if I fucking didn't, then you should hang him up. Maybe I just don't fight the most violent. Maybe I just fight the second most violent. People just like, maybe I'm done. I'm retired. Here's my gloves in the cage. And then they're like, I'm like, you should have just not fought the most violent nigga out there alive, and you would have been okay. And then the most violent, yeah. And it's like, he hung him up, and then he was like, I'm like, I'll come back for Nate Diaz. I'm like, did he just cry in the cage and retire? And then he'll come back for me. I'm like, bro, you just made a crybaby speech about retiring, the ending of your movie, but I'll come back for Nate. I'm like, don't come back on account of me. Fight yourself.
Shout out DP.
You know what I'm saying?
All right, that's a clip.
All right, Nate, right
That's a fucking clip. All right, Nate. Fucking his jokes killed me. And shit, he's gonna win me over, this motherfucker. He says, maybe I won't fight the most violent, I'll fight the second most violent. All right, homie. Shit. You ain't beating Charles Oliveira though.
Here's Saeed from Combat Sports Today. Obviously, the rematch was talked about.
He's talking about Dustin Poirier. He was talking about a few people, Mac Warrior, but mostly Dustin Poirier.
They're saying they want to do it in Sacramento. What do you think about that?
That's my stomping ground right there. Let's go Sacramento, NorCal. Let's go Netflix.
And
we're going to Sacramento. We're taking fools out.
Saladin Parnis said he wants to fight you as well. Is there any interest in that fight?
Who's that?
Saladin?
I don't know. And we start talking names.
All right. And any thoughts on Max Holloway and Conor Part 2? Do you have any predictions on that fight? It was announced today.
No, that's going to be a good fight, though. About time. Shouldn't they have fought a long time ago?
Yeah.
In a rematch, right?
Yeah.
Because Conor was taking him down the last time, and they both did good. Yeah, that's going to be a good fight.
Yeah, Dana announced it while Francis Ngannou was walking out. So. Yeah.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's a good fight.
Thank you.
What do you think about the fight?
It's way overdue.
Yeah, it should have happened a long time ago, right?
And I
Yeah.
think Max is going to beat some other.
You think so?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens.
What's up, Nate? Destiny here with Cageside Press. I know that you said that Mike fought kind of exactly how you expected him to, but what was the biggest challenge for you in there with him that you felt?
Well, he's fucking strong as shit, right? So he fucking throws like a wild animal. And I put my hand up like that, and he like fucking, I think he broke my goddamn finger. And when that happened, I started paying attention to it, and I started messing with it. So that jumped me up right off the bat. And I should have been concentrating more on the task at hand instead of what I had going on. And so that was another big problem for me. And then it just got too messy too early. And I forgot the question, but I should have fucked that fool up. Sorry about that.
I know that they're already working on the rematch, but since you said you're here and you're back, and you never left, but you're ready to get back to it. Is there any other names that you're interested in facing?
Right now, my mind's all the way on what just happened. So we're after him.
Okay, and then one last question. You said that you weren't like in the best shape, but it was talked about a lot this week that you were in, the best shape we've seen you in a while. So what was lacking in camp or preparation that had you feeling?
I didn't talk about that. You guys talked about
Yeah, we
that.
talked about that.
Thank you.
Yeah. I said it was talked about.
Well, I did all my push-ups. I did all my sit-ups and shit like that, but that shit don't matter. You better be running your miles hard and doing all the rounds in every aspect the right amount of time. Sure, I could have got a lot more work with my coach Rich, a lot more work with Ernie, my coach, and more MMA round. There's so much to do in MMA. You got to cover your MMA round, you got to do your box round, and your kickboxing round, and your wrestling round, and then your jiu-jitsu round. Then you got to do your pad work to sharpen all that shit up, and then you have to make sure you're getting running, and then you got to do your and then like boxing, what you know about that? That's just too much for you to ever comprehend. It's like they say, I would say boxing is a part-time job, but it's way less than that. Boxing is fun, MMA. But I did feel like in the mindset, like I was like, I'm hardening up and I'm getting back to where I was when I was fighting actively in MMA. And then you start thinking correct. And like I said, just even that, it sucks that how the whole night went down, but it's like, like, okay, now I got something to do, a lot to do. And, I just went through it. So now it's like, okay, warm-up's done.
Awesome. Well, regardless of the outcome, it's an honor to see you compete. Thank you, Nate.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Any other questions?
Nate, it was like 3 main events in one card, but you probably brought 90% of the fans here tonight. Did you notice that?
Is that what you think? I don't know.
Yeah, everybody's wearing your shirt. Everybody.
Oh, right on. Hey, I didn't step out there, so that's cool. Shout out to the fans. Love for that, too.
So Mike Perry's watching you right now. What do you tell him?
Mike Perry right now. I'm coming for your ass. That's it.
Thank you.
Good? Thank you, guys. See you next time. Fuck. I was sitting here like, dude, I don't know what y'all said, but thank God I'm getting. Because I was getting stitched up back then. I was like, fuck, I didn't hit some weed back.
Yeah, for fight of the night, both fighters got 50, and performance of the night, Francis.
It's Francis definitely one of those.
I would take him at his word.
Oh yeah, if he says it, he's gonna do it.
Hey,
Congrats, Mike. Congrats.
Get him, Mike.
You guys were all booing, man. You were all booing.
It wasn't the media.
Okay. Sound like everybody. What's up, everybody?
Hey, Mike. Doug Vasquez, Sports Illustrated. Congrats on the win.
Real quick before Mike gets cracking on his press conference, Mech Warrior says, Jacob, do you have any vitamin suggestions for rib injury? I feel like bone doesn't feel right. I would take vitamin D, bro. Everybody's deficient in vitamin D, and like it has something to do with spreading nutrients to like your muscles and your bones to some degree. Like you need vitamin D as like a carrying agent to, muscle repair, bone repair. You could look into it. Just look up benefits of vitamin D. I don't have it off the top of my head. I mean, we could look it up real quick just because you my homie and we'll just do it for you. But vitamin D. Calcium absorption for strong bones, supporting healthy immune system, enhanced muscle function, and aiding in mood regulation. So yeah. If your ribs hurting, maybe get some vitamin D in you. Calcium too, maybe. Yeah, I'd probably go calcium as well. I mean, it can't hurt. Just hit them all. Magnesium and shit like that. But honestly, I don't take one, but I really want to get like a men's multivitamin. Just something that helps you hit all your markers. But I think mostly like iron, magnesium, calcium, vitamin D, vitamin B12 and shit. Vitamin D though, for the bones. Go vitamin D and calcium. You train rib injury could be from BJJ. Thanks, Jacob and Juice. Shout out to Mech Warrior. I got you, homie. Probably tore rib cartilage. Honestly, BPC 157. Heard of a lot of people using BPC 157 to repair injuries. If you're an athlete, you might want to consider it.
Thanks. You said you were going to take Nate to the beach. Do you feel like you accomplished that goal?
I guess I didn't. He's tough to get out of there. I guess. It's different, right? In a way, he was on the beach laying down, relaxing, enjoying himself.
Do you smell the odor from him being in here?
Oh, yeah, man. I could add to it.
What did anything surprise you from that opening bell when you stood across from him?
He was landing some jabs and stuff, and I was like, I got to move my feet more. I think I was working at a pace that, obviously I was bringing it, but I was thinking about 5 rounds because I was hitting him, and I'm like, damn, I feel like he's going to be here, but I don't know. Sitting down in the second round, I was like, there's no way it's going to continue. I knew. And sure enough, it was too much blood, man. I felt kind of bad, but that's my job. I'm good at it. I worked really hard. I trained really hard. I'm violent as fuck, and I can take it too.
Mike?
Hi.
Hi. When you have a rematch with Nate Diaz, is there anything you would do differently, or are you going to keep the same exact game plan?
Yeah, I think the game plan works the same. That's my MMA skill. Keep it at a striking position where I can land really nasty stuff that does a lot of damage, and there's other ways to get people out of there. So, yeah, I would do the same thing again. Why not? It was successful.
Thank you.
Sorry about that. I'm gonna ask anyways. Would you be considered fighting Darren Till in MMA or BKFC?
I mean, he's going to BKFC. I'm still good at that. I like that. So, but I like MMA too. I mean, I think the best welterweight in the world tonight. To be honest with you, I think I would have hurt anybody, damaged anybody. I made this weight crazy. I looked crazy physically. So, I think people gonna be coming at fight offers, whatever. I can be ready to fight, but it's gotta make sense. Like, I made noise tonight. And the crowd out here in Cali, the California crowd, like, was so cool. Even though they booed me, they showed their boys so much love. And I got to be there for that. So, you know, whoever wanted to smoke, bro, I was the best welterweight in the world tonight, bro.
So if the remix with Nate doesn't happen, does Saladin wants to fight you too? Does that fight interest you?
I beat the brakes off that guy, but who is he? Tell him get his money up, not his funny up.
And how was the gas tank since coming back to 5-minute rounds?
It's great. I was ready for 5-minute round. Or I was ready for 5-minute rounds. I was, believe it or not. I was just thinking about Despania. I just had my hands down, like, shit, we're going to get there, and I can stop a takedown that way with my hands there, and I can throw punches from there, and, you know, look how crazy good he is, and we're training in the same place, so I can pick up on some of that talent that he's got, and maybe share some of mine.
Nice. And I saw you got Nike SBs for your whole team. They were pretty sick. Do you think you can make another pair for, like, maybe a fan after the fight? That'd be pretty dope.
Man, them was kind of expensive, man. Shout out True Essence Customs, bro. So, yeah, I don't know, man. That was kind of expensive, and everybody was booing me tonight. So, I ain't out here buying presents for everybody.
Mike here, Josh Gross with SureDog. I mean, this is Southern California, Los Angeles, and they were really pro Nate. Nate was talking about taking the rematch up to Northern California, Sacramento, something that Nikisa was also on board with. That's even more enemy territory. Is that something that you would welcome or agree to?
Dude, it's free money, bro. I'm gonna win that fight. I would do the same thing to a lot of people. Elbowing them in the face and stuff like that in the head, everybody's going to split open. Everybody's going to bleed. So, what are the fans going to do to make it different in his favor? He looked trained up. I know he trained, so what are the fans going to do? Jump me and stab me before the fucking fight? They going to have to, and I don't want those problems. I got family. So it's not hate. It was just violent, man. I'm sorry. That's my job.
One more from me. You've fought on all sorts of platforms. Obviously, UFC's a monster in this business. What did the affiliation with Netflix, if anything, mean for you in terms of your exposure or how you may have gotten over with audiences that hadn't seen you before?
Oh, man, I haven't checked my followers yet. I hope some people follow me on Instagram. Everybody this week has been amazing. Working with MVP crew and Netflix crew, meeting everyone, and you know, I was just trying to do my best for everyone that I could help, and we could make something work. So it's been a great experience. My second time working with Nikisa and MVP, and I'm happy to have made some waves tonight. I mean, thanks to my opponent too, you know, him showing up, and you know, he's a big dog, and he's been around for 20 freaking years. So much respect to my opponent, and I appreciate all the fans. And I'm a really mean guy in this fighting stuff, so if they want to offer me some fights, I'll fuck somebody up.
Mike right here. Simon Simano with MMA Junkie. One question from me. What did you think of Nate's punches? They okay. Maybe that answered it, but what did you think of them? Did they phase you? Does he punch hard? What did you think of his punches?
It was just more of a timing thing, like I said, with my feet. My feet had to move, but I was also pacing for fives. And, yeah, obviously nothing hit me that, I mean, he cut my eye. So he did something, but like, to her, I think Francis would have to hit me with a right hook for that shit to do anything. So
he punched as hard as you expected, or not as hard as you expected?
yeah, I guess put me in there with somebody I expect to punch me harder.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
Congrats on your win tonight. You gained a new fan. Nate brought up your strength and your punching power. Is that something you worked on in training camp?
Man, we have a lot of tough guys at Fusion XL in Central Florida. A lot of hard training, working with some of the best guys in the world constantly. And I always have this thing about me. Everybody knows that you don't know until you go with me how strong I am. I've always had this flint water strength. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm with it. So let's get it. We got into it at the into it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. We got into it at the into it. I like it.
Yeah, my dog. Shout out Mosaic, man. All right, everybody. I appreciate y'all, man. Thanks so much. Shout out Platinum Tequila. Fight dirty. All glory to God. Amen. Yes, I do believe that so much. I just forget sometimes. Thanks.
Shout out Mike Perry. All right, that's the stream, boys. Shout out Useless. What's poppin', homie? God bless you too, my man. All right, press conference over. Peace out, boys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Shout out everybody who's stuck in the chat.